Aye, boss.
We return once again to Rockfield. Still about halfway through Saturday. Our mages... Well, two of them having recovered from backlashes of using their magic in too rapid a succession, and one of them, technically in chronology, about to go into a sewer. A third, resting up at home after a harrowing encounter, their second in one location. If you're new to what's going on in this campaign, this chronicle, our mages are running around Rockfield County searching out solutions to their problems. Namely, a very ancient and deadly series of happenstance apparently set into motion by a cult they only just know exists. They've encountered vampires, other mages, madmen, mechanized monstrosities, one monkey with a gun, a surprising amount of vampires, and whatever equation is during their very strange week. And now, as the rain from yesterday finally truly subsides, and the waning sunlight of the evening begins to move towards setting, I'm gonna roll a d6 and see who goes first, and let's have a volunteer.
I can volunteer.
There we go. Yana, what are you up to after Fortune sort of realizes that you're in a weird state and put the kibosh on that?
Yeah, we got me out of it. I have successfully threatened Chun. I've got a box of files I'd like to go check out, please.
Yes. What you thought yesterday was a very large amount of, like, well, not yesterday, earlier today, was a very large amount of, like,
battle plans, I think is what we
scrolls
said.
and battle plans captured from the front lines. It's actually just like a few boxes of files. So I assume you retreat to your cousin's room.
Mm-hmm.
And
To
start digging
go
through.
see what's in there.
Yeah, totally.
Would she allow Shun to join?
Oh yeah, you're in my house. I'm not stopping you from doing much of anything currently.
Quick reminder for the DM. This was a list of files brought to you on the Scramble killings by Stella, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Cool. I just wanted to get straight in my mind which big box of documents this was, because there's...
Yeah, this was Stella's look into the Scramble murders.
Cool. Let me just double check the rules for this role-playing game and the character sheet if there's a research skill. There is.
There is.
Yeah. Roll me your choice of perception or intelligence plus research.
Excellent. One
See how
second.
efficiently you dig through this and make connections.
Can I help her with that? Since I'm there?
You can help or you could attempt it for yourself. Your
Okay,
call.
I'll attempt it for myself and then we can share information.
Intelligence research. That's 5. Thank you, college. This is what
Intelligence
you've
and
gotten me
research,
because
right?
everything else was bullshit.
Does Bright come into this?
I have quick learner.
So you didn't roll any 10s, that quick learner didn't matter, but you rolled all successes.
That's
You're
sixes.
Your bright
it's a lot of
also doesn't come into play because you didn't roll any 10s and you rolled 1 success, Chun.
Oh, yeah.
So, Chun, you see that these are a series of police reports on a series of murders, I believe from the 70s? Let me double check my notes.
74.
1974, yes.
Yep. I got that in my notes.
Mm-hmm.
74 to 1999.
There we
Yeah,
go.
Is
where
not.
the last ones was caught and there was a copycat in 82, a bunch of stuff. But this should be
98.
mostly the victims.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they're mostly reports on the murder scene and the follow-up investigation into the murders. The method of killing seems to be the same except for the ones in the 90s. There was one one that, to your mind, stuck out in the 90s set of killings. But for the most part, it just seems like the one in the 70s were consistent. Both the sightings leading up to the killings and the killings themselves. Yana, you find much the same of what I told Stella. Familiar names popping up. Familiar family name. I believe I said they were one that didn't matter.
Bison, Davis, Dorsey, and Morgan,
Yes.
I think, are the big ones.
You took the notes well. Yes, those were the names that stood out, and you draw those connections to, well, what you already know. But having witnessed a genuine Scramble Man murder yourself, you can instantly tell which killings were copycats and which ones were real. There are attached photos of the bodies which look ghoulishly close to your mother's own body.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, you can tell that what seemed to have been distortion in the photos themselves through some means was actual distortion of the environment around the corpses. The same sort of thing that happened when you awakened to your entropic magic happened when the Scramble Man destroyed people. The area around it seemed to decay and be disassembled almost in small amounts. A kitchen counter with its edges frayed and with blocks of wood, tiny, like, die-sized, like, cubes of stone or wood. Distortion in the paint where it flicked off in a weird way. A weird outline of television static pressed in against the surfaces. All match up to what you saw.
Excellent.
What else of note would you notice in these police reports? That specifically Stella wouldn't.
That one last name. It's Mainland.
Yeah, that one, you don't know that one's significant.
Hmm.
Well, at least not
Actually-
significant to me. You know it's one of the families.
Yana, you know your mother's maiden name, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the victims has the same maiden name as
Yes.
your mother. How much do you know of your family tree?
Ooh.
Your mother never talked about her side of the family very much. Apparently there's some bad
No,
blood
and
there.
we never visited. I only know her maiden name because of the fact that my parents tell me the love story of how they met, like, constantly growing up, and everybody else
ever-
did too.
Did you ever look into it? Like, not even as far as an Ancestry.com.
I feel like no.
No?
Too busy and too connected to dad's side of the family. I know the name. I've dealt with the name, and it comes up a lot since she's died.
Mhm.
But no, I don't think I ever got to look at it. I was too busy.
Now,
But
here's
we're
where-
gonna be changing that.
Now, here's where your DM's knowledge on, like, police reports falls through. They wouldn't have, like, a next of kin listed in one of these.
Yes, they would.
They would?
They would be on the
Oh,
coroner's
okay.
report. It would be on the coroner's report for every single one of these. Yes.
Have you ever met your maternal grandfather?
Yeah. I would say we've at least had me meet the family. I was probably very young at the time. Kind of that
Yeah.
early, here's the child attempt to reach out, and then the bad blood was too strong, and we never
Yeah.
went
Your
again.
maternal
But I met him once.
grandparents Your maternal you know this. Your maternal grandparents aren't where the bad blood came in. Your great uncle and your great aunt was apparently where the split happened. But your maternal grandfather's name is listed as one of the points of contact after this killing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they were a cousin or a sibling of this victim and their family. Now, this is also a little bit of where your DM's failings of knowing police reports. They would just describe the crime scene, right, of a murder victim like this. Like, they wouldn't have a full itemized list of all of the stuff in their house, right?
They wouldn't have a full itemized list of all the stuff in their house. They would have evidentiary files, so anything that was felt to be significant enough to go back to the station, or anything photographed with the number item next to it.
Okay, yeah.
So if it was something significant enough that they considered it evidence and it went back to the evidentiary locker, it would be listed and itemized, but anything that would be considered releasable to the family would not have been listed. Personal effects on the body, however, would be.
These are the full dockets, so any extra notes also by investigators would have also been included in this.
There is a note from the investigator. I'm going to give you this because you rolled 6. Like, how many successes was that? Because it was all of your dice. It was 5 successes.
It was all of my dice. It was 5.
You notice in one of the detective's notes, family survivors were very cagey about us searching the house. I think they might have something hidden here. Nothing enough to get a warrant. Just something to keep an eye on. And this was specifically about the Dorseys.
Okay. We would have the address in there.
Yes.
Could I get a general location, and we can just say that I know where that is? Like, I know the address of the house now.
I believe I said the Dorseys lived in Manor Valley.
Cool.
123 Manor Valley. Yes.
Nice.
You have enough information there to go check out the place yourself, if you'd wished.
Mm-hmm.
And we've already covered that Yana is head empty on local politics, yes?
Yeah, completely head empty on local politics.
Chun, you got a
Yes.
single success on this. How much does Chun pay attention to local politics, like city council or the mayor?
Immense.
No. Not at all.
No?
Nope. Well,
Okay.
like the most she pay attention to is like when can she go and protest. That's it. And who's responsible for some dumb shit.
Well, yeah, no, you wouldn't really know who the mayor or the district attorney or like the aldersmen or like city council members were. You'd probably know who's like on the council for like dealing with federal government and like federal parks and regulations and shit. But that's probably where your knowledge ends. So yeah, no, you learn nothing else. Not successes. I feel like I should give him something a little bit more, but I think that's about all you find of relevance. Like the reports of the Scramble-Land's appearances prior to the attack all line up with the urban legends. Hell, they line up with the cheesy movie that got made in the 80s.
Incredible. All right. I am going to ask Chun if I can borrow her phone, because I'm still on one more day without one.
Sure, here.
I'm going to use Chun's phone to message Stella. This is before she goes in the sewers, so it shouldn't change anything. It's just a thanks for the files. Looked over what you had. Some of these are legitimate, some of them aren't. Was wondering if there was any way we could look into the connection between these 4 families in the 40s.
Yeah, so his phone would not be off at this point. And did you say this is Yana messaging and not Chun?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, right back. Possibly. This is the most I could have pulled from them with easy access. Can you be more specific, like what you want to look into?
I will explain that the first time that the Scramble Man was witnessed was in the 1940s. 1930s to 1940s, and that these families seem to keep coming up in the information about him. So maybe there's a connection there, especially considering the connection to the Reed house that those families have. They're just to find out, maybe my guess would be something in a newspaper. It would probably have been public. So just see if we can see if something crops up with their names. If she's got access to archives. I'll put mine into it too.
Sure, message back. I can see if I can get someone to dig up anything on the family specifically, but that's gonna be a while. And then in brackets, you're gonna have to start helping me pay for this information. This stuff ain't free.
I'm a college student, Stella. What makes you think I have money? We'll figure out some form of payment. We'll figure it out.
Just get like a thumbs up. Okay. And then in brackets, if willing, Chun can make me shit. She makes some nice stuff.
I'm gonna show that, meet eyes with Chun, kind of like questioningly, like, okay.
She needs to eat better.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm also going to send a message to Eleanor. This one's going to be a little bit more secretive. It's going to say Yana here. Still don't have a phone. After meeting, need to check a few things. Would like you along. You up?
You probably get an immediate response. Just like, heck yeah. Just cool. Probably with a heart emoji.
I see. Blufinor, thanks. Thumbs up back, and then I'm gonna give Chun back her phone, and I need to go find my uncle, preferably alone. Or Phoebe, either one, but one of them alone. I'm gonna tell Chun to keep looking at the paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah, Chun, you can pour over this for an extended period of time. You'll find about everything I told to Yana if you spend like an hour or two looking over this instead of like the 30-40 minutes you guys just spent.
Yeah, she'll do that and like probably go and ask permission to use the kitchen again later.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for your aunt and uncle. You're not gonna find Baki. He's out on an errand or something. You will find Phoebe after a little digging around. They're downstairs in the morgue, under the main building. They have a gentleman, heavy-set, genitals covered but otherwise naked, on the slab, their chest open. He's setting some stuff up inside of them, embalming fluids and whatnot. Leaning over on the opposite side, after having just washed her hands, the machine humming as it pumps the fluids into his exposed veins. It says,
another day at the shop.
I was just having a conversation with Mr. Atkins here. He really should have stuck to the diet after his namesake. Also, stop smoking so much. I can still smell it on him. It's a terrible habit, Mr. Atkins. No wonder you're in my office. He hates when we magic.
Does she seem like she's actually talking to somebody, or that she is doing mortuary, the morgue man's friend, aka vamping at a corpse?
You're not sure. Would you like to check for yourself?
I would like to check. I would like to check.
Sensing a spirit is coincidental, so it's spirit 1, so that'd be difficulty 4 on Narte. Yeah, you open your third eye using the Chakravanti Euthanatoi rituals that you have been studying, what does it look like for you?
Ooh, so I feel like it's not quite the Kurosawa filter, but it is like the saturation gets turned down. The reds get brighter, but everything else gets dimmer kind of feeling. And there's almost like a smoky vignette on everything. Like it kind of lowers your scope of view down to a smaller circle. A little bit barrel distorted.
Little German impressionist?
Little German impressionist, but also with a bit of a like fading effect in and out. Yeah, where things don't quite stick where they should be. So an item almost feels like it's shifting when you're looking in there, and maybe something else taking its place if you look too deep, since we know that you can kind of see what places were there before can come through. So yeah, everything feels a little less real, a little more hazy.
So we follow your vision as you perform this, as your perspective shifts in this way. This hazy, faded in, I want to call it like high contrast, individual color popping, kind of like a German impressionist film that's been colorized, or like Sin City.
Yeah, little Sin City, but with more grain. Yeah.
Yeah. And hold on a minute, I need to pop out Phoebe again. Roll 20 made me relog in. And you see Phoebe washing up, and there are a couple ghosts in here. Heavyset man, that's decently enough. They look bloated though. Same face as the man on the slab, but bloated. They have a bit of a grumpy expression, and a young woman, probably mid-20s, hole in their chest, a couple of them, red running down their shirt. They're just sort of sitting in the corner. Looks like they're coming to grips with something. That sort of 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
This ghost that you can now see, Mr. Atkins was his name. Promptly looks at Phoebe, goes, "It's not my fault they named some fat guy who takes his name and makes it about carbohydrates. I'm Italian. I love my pasta. I love my spaghetti. And fuck, it's a stereotype, I get it, but it's fucking delicious and easy to make.
And apparently cigarettes.
Now the bambino can see me? They want to rub the face in my face that I like a hamburger too.
No.
That I like the Cubano food.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Atkins. I'm sorry we're having to meet this way.
Sabi Ronti has to be a phenomenon cool. I point out all these flaws where they drain my blood and make me pretty for my niece and nephews.
Well, funerals are more for them than for us, you know? For the people we leave behind.
He audibly scoffs. Are you kidding me? When I go to the next life, when I go to heaven, I want to leave a beautiful body. I was supposed to have my beach summer body ready, but no.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no fast dieting in heaven, it seems like. I'm disappointed, too.
And this one keeps going on about cigarettes. I died of a heart attack, and not of my lung cancer. The cigarettes did not help your blood pressure, Mr. Atkins. You wanted to talk about something, Yana?
But first, who's she? I didn't hear that we had any violent death
That's
coming in
Susanna.
today.
She's from the next town over.
Oh.
Freak accident. Their boyfriend and her were going to a shooting range. She didn't go into the details. She's still getting over it. Well, she's coming to terms.
Yeah. I'm actually going to go over to Susanna and kind of lean down and do the same I did with Mr. Atkins just now. Introduce myself, tell her that it's nice to meet her. I'm sorry we're meeting this way. And just kind of do the, you doing okay?
She's just sort of staring off in the middle distance. I really thought posing with that Uzi would make a really sick Instagram reel. I got the nice summer dress on everything. Didn't tell me what bucked so hard. Oh God. What am I gonna do about my cats? My
Don't worry,
mama's
we'll
gonna
make
be
sure-
so devastated.
We'll make sure someone takes care of your cats and we'll check in on your mom, okay?
I'm supposed to blow
Jill-
up Get Famous and fuck George Clooney. That was mostly just to make my dad proud. He loves his movies.
Yeah, it's tough when you've got a cinephile dad, huh? My dad's the same way. He talks nonstop about Prison Break.
Well, the only way you get them to actually sit still and talk to you about nothing is by going on about all these fucking shows and shit. Oh God, I'm never gonna be able to yell at him about Star Wars again.
No, but he'll have all the times that you did. And so will you.
They start openly weeping.
It'll be all right. We never, ever know how much time we're gonna have, but what we get is enough. I promise it is.
They continue to weep. Go ahead.
I know I can't exactly touch her, but I'm gonna stay nearby for a little bit to let her get back to her stare and not be alone.
Yeah, your aunt puts her hand on your shoulder now, sort of quietly whispers, "Yeah, how about we have degree of counseling to someone who's actually taking classes on it, okay?"
You gonna pay for me to take classes on this?
No, your dad was, but you decided to... Not in front of the poor unfortunate souls, okay?
Doing my best out here, Phoebes. All right, and I'll go back to her. I have some information.
He turns off the pump, pulls a sheet over Mr. Atkins, gestures outside of the mourn room just so you could get a little privacy.
They gonna be all right in there? Can they talk to each other? I don't know if I'd want to leave Atkins alone with her.
He's fuming about this fuming and not being able to smoke ever again. I heard that. And they can't fuck each other up. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So I'll step out and I'm gonna explain the Dorsey connection, at least as far as I understand it. That mom seems to have been the target, not dad.
Dorsey. Why is that name from... Wait, like the mayor?
Yeah, like the mayor.
I mean, your mother never talked much about their extended family. We only ever saw their dad and the mother the one time, and they were pretty tight-lipped about the topic.
Yeah,
Could be a
it seems like
connection
that's been happening for a while, but this isn't the first time the Scramble Man's killed one of them.
Really?
Really? Back in the 70s.
Yeah, then your papa is probably going to be standing out in the rain in front of your dojo with whatever action movie thing he was planning on doing happening. So, might want to call him about not getting cold.
That's what I was thinking, was maybe we stop him from trying to go into the woods and find the Scramble Man if we don't think the Scramble Man's even looking for him.
No, he had something else stupid in mind.
Oh, don't tell me that.
You have to understand, Yana. Our beliefs reshape reality. You have to believe it's something hard enough that it makes the laws of physics no longer apply. So when your father believes so hard that his honor and his duty and his karma and dharmic path literally can cause him to jump 15 feet in the air and do a hurricane kick and shoot fires from his hands, he has to challenge the evil thing that killed his wife to a death duel. It's stupid, but it's just kind of how it works.
Yana is going to like slowly pull her hand down her face. You could just see like the oh no settling in.
It is honestly very impressive. I saw him jump over a house once.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen the thing with the what is his name? The Jean-Claude Van Damme, where he did the splits on the truck?
Mm-hmm.
Or when he jumps over the car? But he's done that as well. A little jealous of your mother a couple of times. He's honestly very flexible for a man his size.
I don't know if I needed to imagine that one, Phoebes. So talking him down is maybe going to be a bit of a problem, is what I'm hearing.
It would have been a very large problem if you didn't have evidence showing that he is not the one who has to do the windswept sucker petal bullshit with where he challenges the ghost to a fistfight.
Is this going to get me stuck in a training montage? I feel like this is going to get me stuck in a training montage.
You were stuck
Again.
in a post-World War II Japanese movie like an hour ago. How is this different?
My dad wasn't in that. All right. I'll get some of these. I'll take some photos of some of the evidence just so Dad doesn't think I'm just trying to convince him out of it. He's going to be at the wake first, right? He wasn't planning on being here and immediately challenging the ghost to a standoff, right?
Your father's beliefs I find stupid. Your father himself is not stupid. I shouldn't say it like that. Your father's beliefs about revenge in a proper fashion I find stupid. He is not dumb. Of course, he's having wake first.
Good. Okay, that'll give me time to convince him. Excellent. Great. Just keep an eye out, and I'm gonna give her the other names. If there's anything strange that comes up with these names, let me know.
Let's see if he knows any of these names in particular. No, she would only know Dorsey. She nods, agrees.
All right, I'm gonna go back upstairs before Chun starts letting Finches into the house.
Does the echo on Chun still there?
You're not sure. You're inside of a bedroom with like a small window outside.
Anything hanging by the window singing with me?
You're singing?
Probably humming while I'm reading.
There's what looks like a small family of sparrows and a robin currently perched on the windowsill.
I'm so tired.
They are harmonizing with their bird calls with what you're humming.
Oh my god, still here, okay.
Right, yep, I'm going back to Chun before she lets them into the house. We're not doing this again.
Okie dokie. Are there any more pressing matters over at the Thalia household? At the Othanatoi base of influence?
No. Just waiting for somebody's daddy to show up, I guess.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Dad at this point.
Okay, well, we know what Stella is getting up to later that day. So, Eleanor, what's up with you?
I don't think she's doing much of anything. I think she's just kind of waiting around for the meeting, preoccupying like her time. If I forget, were we saying that it wasn't going to be able to happen on Saturday?
Yeah, it can't. We're gonna have to
Okay,
meet
if
up
it
on
doesn't happen on
Sunday because I'm gonna be
Saturday,
out for
then-
the wake.
She's gonna go do more snooping.
Okay.
Can we move
But
to
she's waiting until it gets
Monday?
dark, so she's probably just wasting her time away.
Ella
Making
did say
lunch.
for the meeting that she'd only be able to go for a meeting on Monday.
Yeah, but I just remembered it was later, so then she's kind of waiting till nightfall.
What do you do to occupy your time?
She does her usual, like taking her sweet time at making a meal. She's probably poring over the journals still, if she hasn't like felt like she's 100% gone over everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't think this morning she didn't go for her run like she usually does, so she'll probably do that.
Okay. You killed the vampire yesterday during the downpour, right? Or was that?
Yes.
Yeah. And then you did.
So it was nighttime then.
Yeah, and you gathered some quintessence and followed Felix this morning. I believe you did your job then. I like part of it.
Oh yeah.
Check the news at all?
She hasn't, but she may turn it on at some point. She'll probably have it on because she has like a straight line of sight from the kitchen to the living room.
Mm-hmm.
It's kitchen, dining room, living room, and you can see it at a distance.
Yeah. Well, there's ending a news report about a tragic death at a shooting range a couple of towns over. Some dumb wannabe influencer dramatically underestimated the kick on an Uzi. Lost their footing, shot themselves like 6 times. There's also like some traffic problems coming in and out of town, and then there's a special interest, like a local interest piece. Someone's interviewing someone you have familiarity with.
Yes, Baruch.
It's Baruch.
It's the same interview from the night before, isn't it?
It is the one and the same. It's a report on the city's nightlife and things coming up for the town. Sort of like the after summer like overview of tourism and what have you. They're talking to local club and event owner Aaron Barak, as well as like interviewing about him about like the damages to the cathedral, as well as his connections to a budding filming industry. I mean, you know how the interviewer talks about, well, we all know about how Georgia is an up-and-coming spot for filming, but we hear you're in contact and working with a small movie director, a producer, who's bringing a little bit of Hollywood right here to Carolina. Would you like to talk anything about that? Well, yes. I'm currently working with an up-and-coming director and producer. They've made a few wonderful horror movies on local topics, and they're bringing a slice of our local flavor to the big screen. It's a very interesting picture. You've ever heard about the Scramble Man killing? Of course, Scramble Man's kind of our Mothman around here. Exactly. Very interesting piece of, well, local culture, local zeitgeist. It's gonna bring a lot of tourism next spring break. Let me tell you, they're planning on getting it done by October. Real guerrilla filmmaking. They even had a scene here in the church. That's very interesting. Can you tell us more about this partnership? Well, I don't want to get into anything too detailed. But, you know, passion for what goes on in the city. There's a lot going on in just underneath the surface. And the attack on my business, it's really disheartening. It's very unfortunate. And we're going, once we find out who was responsible, we will be pressing full charges. Well, thank you again for your time, Mr. Barak. Is there anything else you would like to say to people? He pauses for a moment.
I was gonna say, is there a moment where it's the like mid-interview when he spots me on the other side of the cathedral?
You think that must be what's happening because he pauses and looks just off the camera. There's a lot of very interesting things happening in Rockfield. And I hope you're all going to really dig it and really get involved. Big things are in motion. That's all for now. I've got something that just came up, if you don't mind. And the news reporter goes on to, like, cut back to the studio and what have you.
Back to you, Jan.
Exactly. They throw back. Other yammering occurs. The report ends.
And we know, I was going to say, she knows that the damage to the cathedral, did we talk about that? Does she know that the reason the cathedral was damaged was because of... Was it Chen in the Scramblian?
Huh?
No, I have it
His
backwards.
name-
I don't remember the
Stella would have
pre-session.
mentioned a little bit and said that she may know what happened with that and looked really sheepish when saying something came through the ceiling.
Okay. I just couldn't remember the level of detail that she had. So she doesn't know too much. She just knows of the Scramble Man apparently being a supernatural thing and that the cathedral was damaged, I think. And she goes back to making ravioli.
Okay. Now you said you wanted to do some snooping.
Yes, but this will probably be like later at night. She's waiting for the sun to go down.
The sun goes down. No one else is doing anything.
Oh, okay. Just skipping through any of more of the Stella stuff. Okay, then she is going
we did
to.
the Stella stuff, yes, the last session. So
I figured that was a. Then she is going to be. She's basically going back towards the cathedral and the fort, but this time she's going by rooftop.
So there's going to be a bit of a problem with that.
Oh boy.
The area leading up to the fort and the cathedral. Well, actually, if you go through Prince Hill, if you go through Prince Hills or Amity Park, you can do that. Yeah.
I'm gonna say she'll probably do like majority on foot, but once she gets like closer to like the main body of a block, where there's basically like she can stake it out on top of rooftops, then she'll probably climb like a what is it called? I'm losing the word. The rain drain thing. Or a pipe or something.
Like a fire escape or a
if there's a fire escape, that'll also work. But I was also thinking of why am I forgetting the word? The thing that goes from gutters down to the ground.
You're talking to someone who's
I
looking
only
at
know
cinder
English and
block.
I'm still bad at it. What is gutter? No, gutters are what's on the roof. I'm just gonna call it a gutter drain. I can't think of the word. Maybe?
Right.
Is that what it's called?
Drain gutter. Drain pipe. Words, English.
Downspout. That's it.
Okay.
That's the word I was looking for. Downspout.
Prince Hills are mostly between like 5 and 8 story brick tenement houses. When you get into Sunset Park, you're going to get into a large amount of like 1-story homes, maybe a 2-story house. Same thing in Amity Park, and this area is completely undeveloped. What's sort of your plan of attack? What's your approach?
She's more just gonna stake out both the cathedral and the fort, just like at a distance. Mainly the cathedral to see if anybody's coming and going late at night.
Okay.
If nothing happens, nothing happens.
If you want to just like hide in some brush, you could definitely find like a tree or a overgrown bush in this area.
I feel like she would do the nobody ever looks up strategy. So even if there's like 1-story places or anything, she would still try to like get on the roof in a good hiding spot.
Give me a dexterity stealth, just to see if you can get on top of a roof without anyone noticing.
Okay.
Because
Difficulty
you're
is
jumping
6.
onto houses on a residential area. Difficulty 6, yes.
3 successes.
3 successes. Yeah, you managed to get on top of an house. 2-story little dealio. Pictured here with a fire escape, just not in actual universe. That has a decent view of the cathedral and the castle. And you just want to not be noticed and watch the place for, like, overnight.
She's looking for anybody that seems like they would be working with Barack, or even them, the Barack or Sharif themselves. She's just kind of hanging out. Again, a stakeout could result in nothing. She could just be here spending her night.
I'm just thinking if anyone would be coming and going.
Even the night following, after one of his henchmen never came back.
Yeah. He does have that discipline. Not super high, though. Give me a perception alertness.
Does tactical apply?
Tactical? I'll give it to you.
Difficulty?
6.
6. Oh, damn. That's also a 10 on the soul. That's 3 10s. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's only one dice that's not above a 6. 6, 9, 3 10s, and an 8. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 successes.
9 successes.
And we get Dark Eleanor.
Probably a good thing that that switch happened, considering you're on a rooftop away from street lamps in the middle of the night. Might have started getting painful for Fluffinor to be out. How long are we doing the stakeout?
She'd probably from sundown until probably like 1 a.m.
Okay. You sit on top of this. It's a house. Someone lives here. They don't notice you when they pull in from their to their driveway from a long day's work, come in, greet their family, or maybe just their roommates. Conversation goes on beneath you, and soon you can't hear it because it's inside of the building. That you're just not paying attention. Your eyes are too busy being trained on the old cathedral, on the old church, and the castle. No one in the time between sunset and 1 a.m. goes in and out of the castle. It's empty. No visitors. You see a couple of teenagers dare each other to go in, you bet, as they huddle
The
up
usual,
near the
they're
gate.
at the gate. Go in, I dare you. Come on, go in. I'll give you $20. No, I'm not doing that shit.
One of them tentatively goes up and grabs the chain link door and then chickens out. You can almost barely hear the laughter from here before they all just disappear back into the suburbs. The church, on the other hand, the old church, is much more busy. It is a Saturday night after all. And on weekends like this, it's not a shopping center, it's a nightclub. Dozens of people are going in and out. There's a line around the block to get in. A couple of big-looking dudes at the door. Then among them, for a bit, you almost didn't notice it because, well, so many people, but their fashion's out of date. You can kind of tell because the afro, big black ball in the crowd. The jacket stands out. You saw him the day you died. Even from this far away, you can tell that it's the man you know as Sharif. They arrive at a Cadillac car, park outside, in the back, employee parking. come around the front and are let in immediately.
Hmm.
They're not back out by 1 a.m.
She's gonna try to get closer, like after he goes inside, and she wants to do a couple things. One, she's kind of partially white, but the first thing she wants to get is the license plate of that car that he pulled up in.
Okay.
So she wants to memorize that.
This
Fun
isn't gonna
fact,
be
guys,
hard.
you can look up people's personal information using their license plate. It's great.
Mm-hmm. This
Privacy
isn't
doesn't
gonna be hard.
exist.
Because, you have Arcane. But there is
Yes.
someone taking a smoke break in the back of the club. Do you try to sneak up, or do you just walk up and like copy this guy's plate numbers down?
She's probably not going to try to get as close, like super close to it. She also technically brought her phone.
Mm-hmm.
And the Samsungs have pretty good zoom on their phone.
They do. It's fine.
So she's going to like basically try to maximize her distance of being able to like get what the license plate says. Listen, as long as it's not one of the annoying ones that's like 0D000D or something, then it's fine. It's gonna be pretty easy to tell.
Yeah, he wouldn't have a vanity plate, I think. You go up and you snap a picture. The guy taking the smoke break looks up in your general direction, but he sees you taking a picture of a classic car and promptly stops caring.
Snazzy.
You have a photo of Sharif's license plate.
She is probably, if he doesn't come out by 1, then she's probably still going to take back to a roost closer to the cathedral.
Mm-hmm. I'll let your Dex Athletics from before ride. You're able to get on top of someone's roof or onto a fire
Actually,
escape
I was going to
nearby.
ask, is it possible to get on top of the cathedral itself? Is there like a backside or anything that doesn't have anybody on it? Maybe, maybe not. It is a club, so
If you're watching the place for like an hour, you can find a window of opportunity to try to climb it. There is some scaffolding set up because there's a hole in the roof. They need to repair it.
Oh yeah. How lit up is the scaffolding?
Not very. There's some reflective tape, a few turned off lights, like electrical lights.
Yeah. I just want to make sure because I imagine I picture the church, the cathedral turned club looks like the cathedral turned club in like Blood Hunts. So I just imagine that there's tons of exterior lights.
A lot on the front and sides, and there's a lot of light coming out from the stained glass windows. But the back, like where they have their dumpsters and their employee parking,
It's like a bit
is
of an
also-
alley.
It's facing an open highway. Like the most you'll have to worry about are like headlights coming by.
Okay,
but,
yeah, she'll
like,
take back to her
no one's
spot on
back
the roof across the street.
Yeah. You're able to climb up like a fire escape this time and get a better view.
Yep.
You had like 9 successes?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll let that ride. You notice around 2 a.m. they went in like 12:40, 12:45. They come out, stub a cigarette, hop in their caddy, and drive off.
Which direction was he heading?
Heading back into the city. Taking local streets instead of like...
The main drag or anything?
Yeah, they head down the side that goes into Amity Park. It's going to go past the zoo, as opposed to taking Reed Boulevard. Knowing what you do about traffic in this town, that's the smartest idea possible.
How long was he in there?
About an hour and 15 minutes, I think. Comes out a little after 2 a.m. Came in at about 12:45.
All right. I think she's just going to be done with that for the night, because at least now she knows that both Sharif and Brock can be found at the cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all the snooping she's going to do tonight.
Okay.
She needs some sleep. She's real tired.
Before we head back to the Cypriads, Stella, you're freshly returned from your visit to the sewers and your talk with the Nosferatu.
In dire need of a shower.
Indubitably, what do you do after you wash up?
Check to see if I have any messages and things that's come through, because she turned her sound and stuff like that off while she was in the sewers. So if anyone messaged her also, it would not have gotten a beep out of it.
Not like you had reception anyway.
Fair. But still, just in case.
You have an email from Sammy.
Oh, yeah.
Addresses, as well as, like, listings on property prices. It's what I mentioned. The place in Sunset Park, the place in Amity Park, and the place in Belmont Hills.
Which one was the one that was closest to, like, suburbs? Not the very rich part, but just was that,
Sunset Park is a large middle-class suburb, and Amity Park is a large...
Yeah, Chinatown.
Chinatown is in it. It's more than just Chinatown. It's a lower-income suburb, which is why it has a large immigrant population. It's also a little rougher. He advised you carry your gun if you lived there.
Fair, but Sunset Park.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly where it is. I need the map. Yeah.
I will bring you over to the map. Sunset Park is north of the city, sandwiched between Prince Hills and the National Park. Cypress Park.
That's mildly concerning. Sunset Park. There it is. Okay, I can see it. So...
You'd be close to Chun and also Baki and JB.
Yeah, and one of the pillars as well. I'm close-ish to the cathedral. Was this also the park where the werewolves were, or is that on the other side but industrial?
So that's a bit of a question.
Because I tracked one specific one into a swamp, and I can't remember if that was other direction.
That's past Linden Industrial Park. That's out in the sticks.
And Manor Valley, if I remember, was the really rich place.
Manor Valley is nicer. It used to be the richest neighborhood in town. It's Southwalk is also a nice area. It used to be as nice as Manor Valley, but slowly Reed Heights is encroaching and building up and turning the whole place into skyscrapers and like high rises. Manor Valley is still mostly like old, nice houses. Lots of row homes, but they're nice row homes.
I don't think that actually popped up in the search. Manor Valley. It was Sunset Park,
it was
Amity
Belmont
Park.
Hills.
Belmont Hills, yeah.
Belmont Hills is technically a different community. It is non-incorporated, and it's nice. It's nowhere near as dense. There's a bunch of like full-on McMansions and actual mansions dotted up and around these steep hills that overlook the town. And on the top of the hills, there's like this ritzy upper crust neighborhood with a large, very lovely, very well-maintained and manicured park. It has its own schools, hospitals, police stations, fire department, everything. And it's all very ritzy.
Was there a reason that Manor Valley didn't appear in like the stuff that Sammy listed or not?
Real estate was just too pricey for you. A lot of it's being bought up in anticipation of further expanding the downtown core out.
She'll take note of where these places are and might actually go and check, because I'm assuming these places are listed somewhere, and he's given me like their listings.
Yeah, you can find the listing prices, like like open them up on Zello or something, whatever.
Yeah, she'll check the one in Sunset Park and Prince Hills. She'll check those two. And maybe see about making, if she needs to make a booking for house viewing and stuff or not.
Sure. Done.
And she's going to also text message a very specific Eric. Just job done. Don't know if she'll get something back.
I'm gonna roll a d6. If I roll an odd number, he's too angry to use a phone. He's too angry to use a phone.
Oh dear. I don't think I want to know, but I do want to do another scrying on Alex just to see if he's moved.
Sure. You can check it on.
Where is my dice? It's a correspondence effect, by the way.
Yes.
With
Yana,
tool.
you did an spirit attack earlier.
Yep. Yeah.
And
Fucking the
Stella,
ghosties.
you just did a correspondence.
This is a correspondence 1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
With tools.
Yes. Last time you checked was when it was practically a hurricane going.
Yeah,
They
and
were
they
somewhere underneath Travis Reed.
Yes.
They've moved, but they've moved to one of the places where you first detected them. You assume they are back wherever they were in the Lilac Meadows Metro Station.
Okay. So there's some specific spots they're moving to.
Seems there's a number of hideouts connected to the metro. Maybe the drainage system.
She's gonna put her stuff away again and just do one more text, unless anyone else has emailed or texted her.
No.
That's technocratic mage still not saying jack shit.
Seems they've gone to ground.
Bastard. And I have nothing to find him with. But she's gonna text Sammy. Yes, I may have an interesting job for you regarding paperwork for someone.
You get a text back. Stella, Stelster. My creepy PI. I'm not a secretary.
She texts back making shit either appear or finding where something is, and I'm sure they'll pay quite decently.
Bitch, if this illegal, we're not doing it over a phone.
Just gonna give him a facepalm emoji and say, I'll talk to you tomorrow then. I'll drop by.
Thumbs up emoji.
The next day, I think, was Sunday, and she picks up Chun at like 4, and her dinner is at 5, if I remember correctly.
Right, you were taking Chun to the dinner with your dad.
Yes, I am taking Chun with me.
Yeah.
But Chun has the protest in the morning first, so...
Oh, you do get a text from your dad.
I gotta wake.
Smiley face, yummy, like, smiley face emoji with the tongue out, a palm, and then a slice of pizza.
Oh my god. That's so cute.
She's gonna sigh internally and go, I heard the pizza's really good, Dad.
Winky face, okay hand emoji? Then a follow-up, I think I'm getting a hang of these emoticons.
She's gonna text him back a big thumbs up saying, you're doing great, Dad. You've got the right ones for the right situations.
You then get a picture of an egg. You get the eggplant emoji, the cheese emoji, and a chicken and a tomato emoji.
Eggplant, cheese, chicken, and tomato.
Yes.
I know what dish this is. I can't remember the fucking name. I know what he's talking about. I think it's like an eggplant chicken lasagna or something. He's probably gonna text back eggplant chicken lasagna? Question mark?
He texts back, I hope they have eggplant parmesan.
He's always gonna guess. I was close. He's just gonna text him back again. Good night, Dad. I'll see you tomorrow night for dinner.
Several hearts.
Send him just as many back. But in blue. Blue hearts. Since he knows it's her favorite color.
Mm-hmm. Speaking
And-
of embarrassing dads. We're cutting down to
Here we go.
suburbs. He'd call. Or at least send a text. Then he'd call. Wait, he can't call.
Mm-mm.
No.
We can't.
Yana, what are you doing? Probably around like 9 p.m.
All right, I'm assuming Chin cooked dinner.
Oh yeah, gonna make dinner for them, and yeah, enjoy the dinner for a bit. She's probably gonna go home like after it's really really dark.
So I probably, after checking to see if her problem is still continuing,
By the time
was
she's
probably
done
up.
making dinner, a bunch of like squirrels on a windowsill gave up trying to help her cook and left. It seems it's worn off.
Oh, praise. Oh, we can send her home safely. Okay. I'm probably helping clean the kitchen with her post dinner.
Yeah, gonna help them clean too.
You hear your aunt. She picks up the phone. And quickly she starts she's look, she keeps getting interrupted. No, Christoph. No, she's not dead. If ever well, she can't pick up the phone because Christoph, I swear to can I get the word of the energizer, or are you just going to keep being very, very you're going to keep Yana, your father is calling.
I was gonna say, I think that was your dad.
Yeah. But you don't always have to step in to solve a problem the second it starts. Make them wait for you. Be there in a second.
She's
You got everything here?
God.
Yeah, you got everything here, John?
Yeah,
All right, I'll
that's
be
nice
back.
though. It would have, if it was my mom, she would have beat me up already.
Oh, don't worry. I'm waiting for that part. Go into the phone.
She is currently
I got
holding
a
it at,
dojo
like
dad.
fully extended away from her body, and you can hear him. You can hear him like still going. At this point,
Huh?
when she's just like leans the phone over to your direction, just says, "It's your dad."
This is the face of somebody who did not consider the dead mom dad not being able to contact her part when she smashed her phone. Kind of like nod going to the executioner. Hi, Dad.
When you grab
Hi,
the phone,
Babas.
you hear him frantically speaking in Greek. How do you speak in Greek?
Yes. It's spoken enough in the household.
Yeah. He is aggravatedly saying, "Phoebe, I swear to God, if you're just put the phone down, I am going to do unspeakable things." But in Greek.
Hi, Babas. It's fine. It's fine. She's just getting me from the kitchen.
Okay, you're okay. When you did not pick up your phone, I was getting very worried.
I'm sorry, there was an accident. My phone got smashed. A new one should be here tomorrow. We next dated.
You feel like he wants to talk about why your phone broke, but there's pressing matters as you hear a sharp inhale.
Thank God.
Well, I'm back in the dojo. I
Good.
assume they have told you about your mother's wake.
Yes, yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. I've already got everything planned.
Well, once that is over, I need to have a very serious conversation. About...
I need to have one with you, so that's convenient.
Wait, what conversation are you wanting to have?
I'm not one I'm willing to have over the phone.
Okay, because neither was I.
a lot of that going around lately. Are you doing okay? We
I'm
haven't
not
really
going
gotten to
lie you.
talk.
No, I am not.
Yeah, me neither.
It's just all settling in, you know? Especially
Yeah.
what's left of the house.
They said they packed everything up and got it to the dojo. I haven't even gotten any of my stuff yet.
It's all here. In boxes. Don't worry
Yeah.
about that.
I guess the good news is I've had plenty else to worry about. How was Florida?
Hot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We'll talk about this tomorrow, okay, kid?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there before the wake. I'm gonna show up like an hour beforehand. I didn't exactly pack anything funeral ready, and I'm hoping maybe there's some stuff over there.
The dress we got you when you graduated high school, it's very nice. It's in boxes.
Yeah, I'll grab it. If you wanna put it out so I don't have to steam it, that would be
Yeah,
great.
that's a good idea. I love you, Ellen.
I love you too, Papas. Take care of yourself, okay? Don't get in anything.
Yeah. If you ever scare me like this again, with the phone thing,
Mm-hmm.
if you thought the punishments for skipping training were bad, there will be a new level of hell.
I'll make sure Baki tells you next time. There was a lot. I'll explain. There was a lot happening at the time.
I love you, and I really mean that.
I love
See
you
you
too,
tomorrow.
Papas. See you tomorrow.
He hangs up.
Oh. Okay.
From the corner of the kitchen. Everything okay there?
Yeah, everything's fine. There's like this long stare of somebody who thought she was gonna have to do frickin' resistance hops and runs and the level of punishments from when she skipped the last time she skipped training, and just that. Ooh, okay, we lived.
An image
we go
flashes through your mind. You know, in Return of the Jedi, when Luke was doing training with Yoda in a backpack.
Yeah.
It's Yana, but with her dad in a backpack, and that means he's taking a bunch of pounds.
Okay, and I'm gonna go back to Chen. Chen, were you trying to talk, like, to get? You wanted to talk to my dad specifically, so you want to go with me to the dojo? Because he was the one who can use Prime to clear what was happening.
Oh, that's right. He can do that.
He's the one who knows that, and you wanted to learn, right?
Sure. Want to go there now?
No, he needs some time. We've got people coming over tomorrow. I've got to go like an hour early. I could have you meet me there or here and take you over there. Wake is at, I think I have that written down. No, I don't have a time. I only have the day, but it was early in the morning.
I have a protest in the morning.
I'll see what I can get Dad to tell me and I'll get it to you.
Out of character, this is Saturday, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Yana. Let's say I should totally get home and prepare for the thing.
Yeah, just be safe, and if your phone does anything weird at all, call Baki, okay?
Oh, definitely. How you feeling though?
Oh, normal now. It was weird earlier, but yeah, you're all back to who you are. I'm no longer hearing the music and the drumming anymore. It looks like your little friends have scampered off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a deep clean in my kitchen. No, all the rats and cockroaches. Ugh.
Ugh.
Anyway, here I have this. She's gonna give her a cookie.
Yes, cookies. Let's go.
Yeah, like here it's good for withstanding bad weather, and it actually really tasty. I try it. Yeah,
Thanks,
thanks
Jen.
for having me over. I'm gonna go say goodbye to your aunt and uncle too.
Oh, of course. Yeah. And you be safe getting home, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She waves.
See you later,
and then-
Chen.
Yeah, she waves and then she's gonna go outside and thank the adults for letting her stay over. Sorry for all the problem, and then she's going to leave.
Yeah, they ask you politely not to bring another zoo to their house, but thank you for the food.
Yeah, and she takes the bike and then just ride back home. Any raccoons still on the bike?
No, however, when you do find something when you get home,
Oh no. What did you
sitting
find?
on a chair is a half-sewn together dress made out of lawn clippings and random records from your garden.
Oh, God.
Oh my god! Oh my god. She's gonna keep that. She's gonna put it in the garden. Like, you should look good in the garden. But yeah, she's gonna spend the rest of the night like making sure the hype's still going, shaking hashtag. Clean the kitchen, make sure all the animal shaped cookies that she's gonna be giving away tomorrow is intact and ready before she go to sleep.
You only need like 2 hours of sleep, right?
Yep.
So you actually have enough time to do a deep cleanse of your kitchen, unfuck your garden, and like also bake animal-shaped cookies.
Yes. Oh yeah, one last thing, put up the security. Oh boy.
And she looks like Cinderella at the beginning of the movie.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to blow myself up first. I'm gonna cast something to use as my own protection. It's what was it? Nature's toxic attitude. It is life 2, vulgar effect,
Mm-hmm.
and using stuff from her kitchen and her
Okay.
herbs and stuff.
And this is making nature defend you, right?
No, this one making a bomb that like she can put like mix it with water, turn it into toxic. You know, if anyone like trying anything, and
Like
this,
a homemade smoke bomb that's also like toxic.
I will copy you the thing.
That's for the best. Uh-huh.
But anyway, I'm gonna roll, and it's probably gonna make Paradox blow up on my face. Let's go.
Probably.
Oh, thank God.
That's a success. So for tomorrow, you can have one of these effects.
Okay, thank God. And since it's Walker, would my Paradox goes up by 2?
Yes, because 2 is the highest level of effect you used here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would make me 10 Paradox.
Oh, roll 10d10 then.
Oh my God!
Oh boy, here we go.
Ah!
Here we go
good.
again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. That's 5 points of bashing damage. You'll be fine by the morning. You
Let's
go down
go.
to 5 paradox.
Okay, thank God we don't have don't get to see the news network while I'm making lunch that local apartment building goes up in flames.
I'm gonna cast another spell.
Oh, okay.
My
I'm
goodness.
trying to explode my Paradox, okay? Help me, God. Now I'm gonna cast that spell that make the plant defend her.
Okay, sure. Just throw more gas on the gasoline. That'll put the fire out.
Oh no.
Listen, if there's no oxygen, the fire does go out. You die, but the fire goes out.
Okay, so yeah, again, personal tool. I'm gonna take 1 hour extra.
So that'll lower the difficulty by 2.
Oh my god, let's go.
This was a whatchamacallit?
Life 3.
Yeah, this was a. This was.
Oh,
Was this vulgar or coincidental?
I think it was vulgar.
Yeah, because you're making plants like move to defend you, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is
That's a
vulgar.
success. So that's going to be 3 points of paradox because it was life 3, right? No, 1 point
Yes.
of paradox. Because
Oh,
you did
only
not.
1.
Let me double check. I'll get the tables up for myself.
Oh boy.
It's vulgar and it's only 1 point.
Oh, okay, thank God.
You get the highest sphere if you botch a vulgar effect.
Oh, wait. So earlier it should be like 1 as well, right?
There should have been 1 less. Yeah, but we're just gonna
Okay,
keep
so-
going. Yeah, so roll. You get 1, so you're rolling 6
5.
dice.
So I gotta roll 5d10 now.
Yeah, do it. That's 2 successes. You take 2 more points of bashing damage. You took 5 points of bashing damage before, right?
Yes. That
Let
is
me just-
3x and 1 slash. I'm wounded.
Let me just see here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a total of 6? No, 7, right?
7, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, actually, you just pass the fuck out. And you get knocked out by paradox. Fully. It doesn't wrap around unless you were you already hurt?
Just now. I wasn't already hurt. Like I just get it from
You had a
session.
clear health track before that, right?
Yes. Yep.
So the first one knocked you all the way down to being wounded by bashing damage. That physically hurt. You coughed
Oh
up
no
blood.
the first one she was only 1 slash and injured, and then she take more and down she's wounded.
Okay, so you already had a point of bashing damage on you when you cast the first spell.
No, she didn't have anything. Wait, did I miscount? Did I miscount?
The first one gave you 5 points of
1, 2,
bashing
3, 4,
damage.
5.
You had a clear health track the first time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
And
that
the
would put
second
you up
one
to
is
1, 2, 4, 5. That would put you up to mold.
oh
And the second one gave you 2 more, so that puts you up to incapacitated. You only start wrapping around and turning the slashes into X once you've filled up the track. That was a mistake on my part.
okay. Oh.
Yeah, so you cast magic so hard that you pass the fuck out.
Ow.
Also,
Okay.
I have to look up recovery times for bashing damage. You might still be sore in the morning.
Oh, it's fine.
Health and injury. Ooh, bashing damage from incapacitated takes 12 hours.
Oh boy.
Getting some good sleep for once there, Chun.
Yeah.
Gonna get really hurt. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, let's say this Oh, you're gonna be late.
Even with the alarm.
You knocked yourself out.
Oh no. Okay, she's gonna be late.
Yeah.
She got an
Shouldn't
XP.
actually tell me the
I got.
time.
Wait, she looked beat up, right?
This is all like internal. So you
GM,
would
I have a question. Does the
Yes.
alarm thing that I set go off when she collapses?
Actually, it absolutely would.
All right, whatever
Why?
Eleanor's doing at the time, she is immediately stopping,
Real
scrying,
fast.
and teleporting over in that order.
Real fast. Chun, When you take enough bashing damage from casting a spell, when Paradox Reality decides to do the equivalent of a German suplex on you, would you start panicking?
Yes.
Then totally. Yes. Eleanor, by the time Chun has cast a second spell and knocked herself the fuck out, your alarm would have gone off.
Alright, then she's immediately scrying to Chun and then trying to find a dark place that she can teleport in from, which I'm gonna guess, because she's seen what Chun's closet looks like, is going to be the spot that she walks out of.
Oh, you can have the whole pantry. Lights off.
I don't know if she's looked in the pantry. She went into your closet whenever she woke up on your roof and you let her borrow clothes.
Yeah, that works. She saved energy, so the room that she doesn't use, she turned the lights off. Thumbs up.
Yeah, so that's going to be correspondence to scry, and then another correspondence to teleport. So the scrying, I believe, is
difficulty?
only...
Ooh, that's a good roll.
I think it's only it's coincidental, and it's only 1? And I think you've got a rope for this, so the difficulty is only going to be 4.
3 successes.
3 successes. You can see Chun He passed out in her kitchen.
Son of a bitch. And she's
cookies, right, Chun?
Yes, there's cookies on in the tray, on the counter.
Were you
and
holding
everything.
the raw cookies, or have you gone face down on a tray of cookies that you just pulled out of the oven?
The spell wasn't for the cookie. The spell was for a potted plant. So she probably face down to the potted plant.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, she's gonna try to teleport over to whatever the nearest dark location she can spot is.
Amazing.
Yeah. You're probably gonna come out of a pantry or a closet. This is vulgar.
Difficulty.
This is what level of correspondence are you using for this?
This is 3.
3? Okay. Vulgar without witnesses is going to make this difficulty 4. No, difficulty 7, my bad. Basically, it's 4.
Okay,
Plus 3 for the correspondence.
2 successes.
2 successes. Yeah, no. What does this look like? The shadows, reach out and swallow you, right?
Usually they would. She technically, not until she gets Forces 3 can she create the shadows. So in this case, she has to find the darkest room in her house, which would probably be she, walks into a closet.
Mm-hmm.
And just appears walking out of Chun's closet.
You can tell pride's over because the gays are coming into the closet.
And as soon as she gets there, she runs over to Chun and activates Prime Sight.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll me Prime. By the way, take a point of paradox.
That's another soul die. That's a 1 on the soul die.
That is also difficulty 4.
That is counting the 1. That is 1 success.
Okay, well, you can see that Chun is practically bursting with paradox.
But it doesn't look like there's anybody's attacked her or any remnants of anything that magical that may have got her.
I'll give you this for free. It doesn't look like there was any sort of forced entry or magical attack on them, no.
She's gonna let out that sigh, give a slight smile, and she's gonna pick up Chun and carry her to her bed.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
And just tuck her into bed, and she's walking home.
Okay. I'm assuming
That's just had to check on her. Just had the mild panic of shit happening.
It's across town. Almost 2 miles.
Yeah. She's gonna hit a convenience store too.
Okay.
She needs to get more snacks for the cooler.
Cool. I assume you stick to the lights, well-lit areas?
Yes, if this was in the middle of the night, yeah, she's staying on main streets, main drags.
Yeah, this is I want to say 1 a.m.
Oh, but she'd still be doing the scout out thing.
Oh yeah, actually then. Yeah, well, okay. Then you
I
probably
was gonna say, wouldn't it be later? If I mean, you baked cookies, you worked with plants. Wouldn't that be several hours later?
Well, I feel like she left Baki and Phoebe's place like at maybe 8 o'clock. So
Yeah, after dinner.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
Yeah.
that you were leaving well after dark.
Yes, after dinner, sunset, and nobody should notice anything. She'll leave.
yeah, 8 o'clock in September. That sun's been down for at least
Yeah,
an hour
that'll-
and a half.
Huh?
Am I getting my times wrong here? Well, it's
You are
Probably 8
off. It'd be if the sun would be going down at like 8.
okay
The
then.
sun's really weird that side of the world.
Because in the summer in the south, the sun doesn't go down till almost 9.
Okay then. I'm from a slightly more northern area.
That would be July. Like July would be like basically peak solstice. Sun doesn't go down till like 9, and then it would like reduce
No shit. Okay,
as it went towards September. It's up there, up like more north. I remember the sun going down in the winter at like 4 p.m.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's gone. It's so early in the day. It's the meridian line. It's
Time
where
is
you're
it?
at
It's
on it.
4:30. What do you mean it's 4:30? It's fucking dark out.
Yeah, the other day I was leaving my job at like 8 o'clock. It's just like, why the fuck is it still sunny? It's 8. But no, so if Shun left around sundown, they leave around 8, maybe 9 o'clock. So it'd be like maybe 1, maybe 2 p.m. I mean 2 a.m. By the time they pass the fuck out. So we could say this happened. For convenience sake, let's say this happened about when you were leaving the stakeout, a little while after
Okay, yeah, then she probably
the
dipped into a
vampire
dark
drove
alley
off. Yeah,
instead of being at home and walking through a closet.
there we go. You hee hee now. Good. Just wait until you show up very late. People will protest.
Your own
Stella would have
protest.
checked in.
Oh, before she leaves, she probably actually like fills a glass of like ice water or something and puts it on the nightstand next to the bed.
Chun did tell Stella about the time, so if she's not at her protest on time, Stella will call her and try and find out if she's okay.
We'll find out about that when we find out about
Oh
that.
shit. GM, we gotta double whammy real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
So for the vulgar, what was it? Do I get 1 paradox?
1 paradox for a vulgar effect that doesn't botch, yes.
All right, that is 6. That is
Then
6
go ahead
paradox.
and roll me 6 dice.
It is Paradox Day.
It makes sense. We're 10, actually, I think 11 sessions into a campaign. The
Ooh,
magic
Jesus.
stuff.
Okay, against 6, that is 3 successes.
3 successes, you just take some bashing damage and get a minor echo.
She still has the other 2.
By now, they would have worn off.
Okay. She had double echoes
yeah.
and nobody knew. Nobody knew.
Benefits of staying in your own lane, at home, not talking to anyone. They can't see the magic's going wrong. This is why wizards live in towers. So, here's the thing. While you're fluffing orb, you're not casting a shadow.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, you're just not casting a shadow right now.
Yeah, the worst thing is casting shadow while walking under a streetlight is terrifying to anybody looking on.
Yeah, it's kind of weird and spooky if anyone notices.
What's Oh no, she'd be in the gear that she was still wearing, so she basically just looks like a fucking an urban explorer.
Yeah. So you're making your way across town in the middle of the night, sticking to brightly lit streets under street lamps in your urban exploration outfit, not casting a shadow. And you said you were stopping off at a convenience store on the way back?
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna ask a question here because I'm assuming we all played Bloodlines. Does anyone remember the store where in Hollywood where you could buy guns was?
Yeah.
What was it called?
Oh no.
Anyone remember that off their head?
I don't remember. Let me see.
Stop
Gun
one
shop.
of those though.
Shops. Trips Pawn Shop? No, not the herbal shop. Is it Red Spot?
Red Spot?
Red Spot. There we go. It was something
Red
spot.
Spot.
So you stop off
Yeah.
at a Red Spot in the middle of town, about halfway through Prince Hills on your way back to your place in Southwalk. And, oddly enough, when you get your drinks and whatever else you're picking up, Felix isn't at the counter.
Thank God.
It's just some teenager who looks
He's not
tired.
at this counter.
Not this one, no. Hey, how can I help you today?
Just because she like shoves like Gatorades and probably some trail mixes and granola bars and shit across the counter.
Cool. I like your outfit.
Thank you.
I'm obligated by my employer to inform you that we have a special energy drink launch. He gestures to a small tower
Wakey X?
of Wakey X. Yeah. Wakey X. Get Wake Up Extra. If you buy 2 roller dogs or one of these terrible pizzas, you get a free can.
How many people have actually bought that deal?
Like a lot of people, free stuff gets people eating garbage really well.
No, I don't want any.
Cool. I'm kind of a Gatorade guy myself. Gotta have my red flavor. Beep. 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 Tap your card.
I like
or
whiteout.
cash. Oh yeah, I got a bro who's really into that.
She like pulls out like her wallet and like looks at it for a second, looks in like one of the pouches, like, cash.
He takes your money, gives you your change. As like he looks at you for a moment, like rubs his eyes, is like, whoa, okay, I gotta check the lights in here.
Yeah, late night fluorescent lights in a convenience store shining straight down. God, I wish I had the picture of that like bollard on one place on the equator where the sun's shining right at noon and the bollard has no shadow and it's like really unsettling.
Looks like the world is rendering wrong.
Yeah, it's like that you turned off the fucking shaders.
You buy your drinks. I'm not gonna make you roll for that because I think you at least have resources too.
She has I think it's the patron that we counted as resources.
Yeah, sure. With the amount of money you have, like a case of various like Gatorades and or sports drinks won't set you back at all.
Yeah, she probably also still has she probably has access to her dad's bank accounts. So whatever was left from him disappearing is probably what she's using.
Mm-hmm. You're allowed to roll me wits awareness, by the way.
Okay. Wits awareness?
Mm-hmm.
Does magic apply?
Yes.
Okay. Difficulty.
6.
Ooh. That's still not bad. 5 successes.
As you're leaving, you notice, not so much notice as hear. Well, you do notice it. You hear it first. There's a shriek, and then the sound of a gunshot, and then the sound of some trash cans being knocked over. And as you're leaving, there's a certain static electricity in the air that you've noticed when a lot of paradox is sort of building up. You could practically taste it when you used your prime sight on her earlier. You're getting attuned to it. You're starting to notice it more.
She is going to have that moment where when she heard the gunshot, she stands up straight and puts the grocery bags that she has from the convenience store straight out for a second, thinking that she was being shot at before looking around, being like, "What the shit?" And she goes to the nearest streetlight and places the bags at it, and she is immediately trying to find the place where that gunshot came from.
Blitz awareness.
Okay, magic doesn't apply to this one. Oh, you said... No, wait, you said awareness?
Alertness.
Alertness, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Hold on, I need to take one out. Okay, there we go. 6 again?
Okay, yeah, 6 again, yeah.
Oh, no, okay, that was the difficulty, so 2 successes.
Yeah. 2 successes. You whip your head back and forth. You see the night clerk is... They're calling the cops. And you see someone just passed out in a pile of trash bags. Another person pressed up against a wall, calling the police, clutching a purse to their chest as tightly as they can, and a figure having just darted out into the park nearby, Lilac Meadows Park.
She's not going to worry about the person who, at this current second, is guessing she got mugged. She's chasing after the person that just ran into the park.
Mm-hmm.
Full fucking tilt.
Yeah.
Dex Athletics. Okay. Difficulty 6 again. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, darn. 1, 2, 3, -1. Okay, so 2, and that is a 10 on the soul die.
Okay, so you switch back.
I think I feel like I imagine this. It goes from seeing somebody getting mugged to when her head pulls a 180 is when the shift happens, and she just fucking hauls it.
So you see this figure. You've heard of this person. They look like a middle-aged
Is it a bandage-wrapped person?
Yes. Bandage-wrapped middle-aged woman in just common streetwear. Underneath, over the streetwear, however, there is a medical gown, as well as bandages, medical gauze, wrapped around their entire body. Head to toe. You can barely make out the person underneath it. As they run into the park, you see the gauze flaking away, falling apart, as this person stops, doubles over, and vomits. Yeah.
Because if they stopped and they're leaning over and throwing up?
They were in a dead sprint, they came to a stumbling stop, doubled over, and threw up. At this point, the gauze and the bandages and the medical gown on them are flaking away, almost burning off of them.
She's gonna come up to them and reducing to a jog and then into just a walk up. And if the gauze is pulling off anything, she's gonna just kind of reach onto their clothes and do the hold on to it with one hand, and just standing there go, "Care to explain yourself?"
One second.
Holding on. I imagine she's just kind of bunched up the back of the hospital gown into a wad in her fist.
So as you grab the hospital gown, it comes apart like gossamer, like a spider's web, in your hand. And you just see a middle-aged black woman wiping some vomit from her mouth. Very confused. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I didn't have that much, did I? Where the fuck am I? Where's the bar?
GM, I'd like to pry her mind.
Go for it.
All right.
And no, there was not an image for this. I'm working on it.
Say that again.
Real fast in chat, if there was an image for this, I do not have one yet. Work in progress.
Okay. What was the difficulty for this? This is definitely her using mind to pry her thoughts.
Mind 1 is only going to be difficulty 4. It is a non-vulgar effect.
2 successes.
2 successes.
Because she's looking for to get more details. She wants to know what she remembers, the last thing she remembers, any faces of anybody that she's met this night. She kind of wants to get a quick rerun of what she did tonight.
You get a quick flashback to this woman's mind. They were out drinking, partying up with some friends. They got into an argument. Something dumb. Not a dude, but going too hard. Their friends wanted her to stop drinking. She was only 4 whiskeys in. It wasn't a big of a deal. She does way harder than this. It's the weekend. She wants to cut loose. Called those bitches. Stumbled out into the street. She needed to piss. Looking for a place to do it. Saw this dude come up with a gun from the alleyway she stumbled into. Grab some poor girl and drag them in, and then the adrenaline started pumping and fear. And she just thought that this was wrong. This was wrong. People shouldn't take advantage of the poor and the vulnerable. People shouldn't do these things. It's just like what happened to me. This can't happen. We can't let this happen. We can't what happened to us ever happen like this again. And as these thoughts are flashing through her head, you can see she's raising her fists. And the gauze, the medical tape, the wrappings move out from just the periphery of her vision and encircle her, wrapping her up. I won't let this happen again. And there's a flash of violence. The world goes red. And then, the last thing she remembers is coming down from it. I can't get caught. They can't catch us. They'll do it again. We can't let it happen again. And then you remember the vomiting. That's it.
Whenever this image started, I imagined it was going to end up sounding like a curse or something, because you said the person was different every time. Is that the vibe that I'm getting, or that she's the same person? Or maybe there's a set of people that are happening? Because I remember last time we talked about, you said that I'd recognized that there were different people appearing as.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can run through, yes, that's true. There were different people each time, but, and this woman, she wasn't this thing before? To see if this was a curse specifically applied to her, that'd be a roll. That'd be some sort of a prime or an esoteric.
Yeah, she'll probably look for it.
You can roll prime to try and analyze any lingering magical effects on her.
Yeah, she'll do that. Difficulty 4 on this one.
Yeah, just to get the sight, and then I'm gonna have to ask you to roll a skill check of some sort to see if you can try to parse what's going on.
So that is 3 successes to activate.
3 successes. Okay, yeah, your prime sight kicks on. This was just double checking things. This is your second prime effect of the day. Now could you give me? God, what's the difference between enigmas and esoterica?
Could also be awareness for magic.
No, the awareness is to notice it. This is to understand. This is gonna be.
Doesn't matter. They're both 0.
Oh, well, then go ahead and just roll your intelligence.
Intelligence, not perception.
Yes, you're trying to figure out what was happening. You've seen it. You're trying to understand it.
Okay, gotcha. Difficulty?
Difficulty is, since you don't have it, it's going to be 7.
2 successes.
2 successes?
Got a 9 and a 10.
You've seen what it looks like in someone's body, someone's being, when a magical effect is happening to them. And you've also seen people with curses on them. You've spoken to Stella. I think you've used Prime Sight on them, or used Prime Sight while they were present, yeah?
Yeah, definitely while they were present. I don't think I've used it on them.
It doesn't look like the same sort of thing that's happening to Stella, and you know that's a curse. Specifically. So it's probably not a curse. This resembles more what happens to someone's being, their pattern, when a spell has been enacted upon them. There's traces of the mind sphere in there. There's traces of the forces sphere. There's even traces of the spirit sphere.
Hmm. So I at least generally get the idea that it's not just it alone, this woman.
No. Well, judging from the reputation of this thing that happened to her, and from what's happening to her right now, probably not a unique experience.
Okay, can I try? In the way that I kind of memorized the pattern of Miss Business before,
Mm-hmm.
can I try and memorize the framework of whatever this like thing affecting her is?
It's gonna be tricky, but you can try, yeah?
Yeah. She has prime, she has forces, she has mind. There's a lot of different things that she could probably try to do to tie it together. This is very much a hodgepodge kind of thing. And I assume this woman is still kind of freaking out in front of her.
They're dazed and confused.
So she has a little bit of time.
Yeah, I just want to, I'm trying to figure out what I want you to roll for this. Before I didn't have you do, was it a, what is it, a plan effect to have you memorize the previous pattern, I think?
It was prime and mind.
Yeah. Roll the highest between your prime and mind.
Okay. I think they're actually both the same. Where's prime? Yeah, okay, they're both the same. Just the dots for those two spheres, or for Arate?
The Arte.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's call this Prime 3, I guess. Coincidental.
Oh,
so
I don't have. I'm only prime 2. Prime and mind 2.
Let's call it Prime 2. Let's call it Prime 2. Coincidental, so difficulty 5. You're gonna need multiple successes for this.
3 successes.
That'll about do it. You'll be able to recognize this when you see it. You'll be able to feel it when you're nearby.
Okay. So she is basically going to save that, and now while this woman is like freaking out, she's going to look around to see if anybody else chased after her too.
There's police sirens. That's about it.
I think she's just going to leave her.
Mm-hmm. Leave them to their devices.
She's going to go back and get her groceries.
And they're undisturbed.
Thank God.
And you make the rest of the way back to your home without further incident. Welcome back. It is now Sunday. Chillin', your body hurts. Your everything hurts. But you push through it enough to wake up early enough in the morning to do things.
Mm-hmm.
When would you normally be awake?
Usually sleep early in the night and then wake up and spend like the rest of the early morning just work. But tonight, last night specifically, she will wake up about an hour or two before the actual protest starts, so she has time to transport stuff and get to the scene.
Could you give me a number?
6 a.m.
Sure. You wake up at about 6 a.m. Sun's coming up. Or maybe, actually, you might beat the sunrise. And
Right at 6 a.m., the sun won't be up.
Yeah. Yeah, so you beat the sunrise. And right now, everything hurts.
Let's see. Yeah, not gonna risk it. She will bite through with the pain.
Okay. Sure. You get your things together. You get ready to go. It's like there's a soreness in your very bones, in the core of your being. It's not hard to breathe, but God, you want to lay down and take some aspirin. Preferably aspirin you made yourself out of tree bark. Or however you make aspirin. But, you know, it's a rough morning.
Well, she has some, homemade remedy that's not magical. It's like typical normal thing. She's gonna use that to subside the pain for the time being. It probably doesn't take the pain off completely, but at least she'll make her feel more at ease.
You have the medicine knowledge, right?
She has paramacropoeia, a herbal remedy. Yeah.
Was that a specialization in medicine?
Okay, she has 3 dots in medicine and 3 dots in herbal, the herb knowledge.
Go ahead and roll me your intelligence medicine.
Okay, that would be 7. Ooh. DC what?
It was only 6. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. That's 3 successes. You're going to keep
Bright
healing.
apply?
Right? Yeah, sure, why not? This is, yeah. That'll be 4 successes. You're not going to... Actually. Because you have a penalty for being hurt right now.
Oh, I get dice
Right.
reduction?
Yeah. That's gonna be... I'm going to count 1... I'm going to count 2 of those.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring it up again if you have to roll. You're gonna feel good enough to, or not bad enough rather, to be out and about today and still heal. But after this, you're gonna want to take it easy, or even like make a magical healing remedy.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna play safe. She's gonna like take an Uber to the place instead of like just biking it there. Would there have been like some people who show up early to help her, like some core fans?
You're the first one
So
on the
perhaps-
scene, but people are gonna start filtering in pretty quickly around 7 a.m.
Yeah, she's gonna do the same thing she did. It's like passing out the paper, the poster, the sign, and handing out cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly doing the greeting part.
When the protest is scheduled to start at 8 o'clock, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, around 7 o'clock, people start pouring in. Your core audience are there. Basically, everyone who showed up to the first protest are there at this point in time. One of them comes up to you. It was the cop from last time who got really sad about giraffes.
Oh, she'll look really happy that he showed up. She's like, "Oh my, thank you for coming again. I got paperwork this time." She gives him a thumbs
He's in
up.
plain
And,
street clothes. Don't you worry about that, darling. I came over because, well, that zoo is a travesty. But also, you look like, pardon my French here, you look like shit. You okay?
Oh, yes, I've been through a lot the past couple days, but this will not stop me. The animal needs us.
If you need a little electrolytes or whatever, I got a Gatorade in the car.
Oh, it's cool, but here, please have this. She'll hand him, cookies, and yes, there'll be an animal shape this time, giraffe included.
You hand him a giraffe cookie. He looks at it. He's wearing his police sunglasses, even though he's out of his uniform, and you see a single tear trail down his cheek. We're gonna save those giraffes.
Yes, we're
God
gonna
help me.
save all of them.
He bites off its head. Oh, this is delicious. Holy shit. Parma.
Also,
Sorry.
last time I feel like you really have the power to move people. Like, would you like to be the voice,
Oh, God, I'm just
the
big and
pushing voice?
loud.
It was perfect because they need to hear this. They need to hear you. You know the feeling.
Roll me charisma leadership. You
Oh
are
boy.
currently under a
Uh,
-5 to your die pool.
Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're in a lot of pain.
5. That's all my dice.
Roll 1d10.
Okay, can I spend my willpower point?
That will give you an automatic success, yes.
Oh,
You needed
yes.
it.
Yes.
Well, he looks at the severed giraffe cookie head. I'll do it.
Thank you. The animal thanks you. All the people who want this to happen, thank you, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'll get the megaphone from my SWAT car.
Oh, she got it here. If you need
shit, you
it
got your
here.
own megaphone? Oh, God.
Yes!
Well, shit. Let's go.
Yay! Oh, yes.
At around 7:30, more and more people showed up. At this point, you had about 30 people, a decent little picket line.
Mm-hmm.
But as the minutes pass, more and more people show up.
Oh, dear. At this
You
point, she's gonna
lose
ask.
count around 7:45, which is also around how many people are there when you lose count.
Would she be able to ask her VIP fans to help, like, with handing out the cookies?
You will not have enough cookies.
Oh, no.
At this
Oh,
point in
no.
time, you lost count of how many people were here, around 800.
Dear Lord!
You rolled really well on getting this started.
Hell yeah. I'll let them sign the petition, too. And, like, yeah, she's gonna personally thank them, like, live. All of them.
Mm-hmm. Your charisma leadership is currently, like, non-existent because of the injuries, right?
Yep.
It's unfortunate because it's what you're gonna have to roll here. So the marching starts. The chants start. The previous protest was practically a dry run for your diehard fans, but at this point, things are getting a little out of hand. The crowd's riled up. They've all been to Amity Zoo. They all have seen how terrible it is. This is just the first time word's gotten out to anyone local about the fact that there could be any amount of change about it. And that sparked a flame that spread like wildfire. There's reporters on the scene. Police are hastily erecting more barricades. This is making, like, not just local news, but at least state, maybe national news.
Oh, damn.
Like I said, things are starting to get a little out of hand. We need to rein it in. Or things might get unruly.
Yeah, fuck. I can't spend, like, my willpower point to, like, get this together, like, put this in order.
You can roll a charisma leadership and then spend a point of willpower to not fail and get a 1 success minimum.
Okay. That's my last will point. Let's go.
So go ahead and roll a d10, because you're always going to roll at least 1 die here.
Oh,
That's
thank
2
God,
successes.
yes.
That's good. There's a lot of passion and a lot of anger here, and you're doing your best to corral your core fans, to corral the audience, and you're keeping things from getting violent or destructive, but it's a lot. A news helicopter is flying overhead a lot. Your word is getting out there, your message is getting sent, your petitions are getting signed, but this is more than you could have ever expected. A lot more.
I'll make sure the message is clear. It's not the city hall we should be angry with. It's the zoo we should be angry with. So if anybody decide to go out of line or anywhere close, they would know where to channel their anger.
So what do you do when this protest turns into a march and starts going down Reed Boulevard to Amity Park Zoo?
I would ask the others to make sure not to block the traffic. Like, if we're doing peaceful protest, so like, yeah, it has to be a peaceful protest.
It's not turning violent, but it's not possible for them to stop traffic on Reed Boulevard. They're taking up the entire thing. You could try to get them to take an alternate route. The street north of City Hall, this one right here, would go straight to Amity Zoo, but currently the crowd wants to take Reed Boulevard because it sends a bigger message. What do you do?
Oh dear. And this is oh yeah, it is Sunday.
It's
Sunday is fine.
Okay. You're just gonna let them go?
Thank God it's not it's not rush hour during weekdays, so Sunday's
No,
fine.
it could
Let's
be
go.
worse. Just wait till 11:30 when church lets out.
Oh God. Yeah. Southern town too.
Welcome to South Carolina. It's time for the Baptists to be let out.
What time would it be when they start marching?
At this point, the crowd has gotten into a bit of a tizzy. You've managed to keep them from turning violent or property destructive. But around 10 o'clock, someone shouts, "She's right! We should be doing this at the zoo!" And they start marching. They start organizing to march.
She'll make sure the message, there will be some portion that go animals deserve some love too. So, make sure that people who are out of the shirt know that we're doing for the right thing if Marin's right.
Yeah. Go... They're just gonna march angrily down the street, saying the same chants you did from the previous protest. Basically, down with Pentax, down with the zoo, set the animals free, that sort of deal.
Yes.
If you'd like to change the messaging at all, or try to get them to take a different route, this would be the time to roll that. Otherwise, they're just gonna go.
I would not stop with the down with the Pentax part. The down with the zoo things, I would say treat animal better.
That's definitely part of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They're calling Amity Zoo a prison camp. They're calling it worse than Guantanamo Bay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's go with that.
Cool. Do you follow the crowd as it marches down the main street?
Of course, I have to be there.
So, again, no one's going violent. No cars are getting flipped. No graffiti is getting painted. But the police are kind of overwhelmed here because they're following this crowd, which is supposed to be having their protest at City Hall, that has turned into a march. SWAT hasn't been called yet, but looks like anything could spark it.
I will send some more positive, complimenting people, tell them they're doing the right things, keep it peaceful, let people know that we're doing good. No violence, don't hurt anyone, don't cause any property damage, because that would show that we're no different. We're different. We're better.
You can give me a charisma leadership.
I fail.
So they're not turning violent. Give me a wits alertness.
Wits alertness. Oh boy.
It's been a few hours. I'll say your penalty's down to a -3.
Oh, -3. Oh wait, wits alertness. Okay. No roll.
No roll? Okay.
I don't see anything.
Roll 1d10. Okay, you do see this, but it's a little too late for you to act. You see a man in a suit. Nondescript. Black sunglasses. Earpiece. As the protest is going, they walk up with a briefcase, like they're entering the protest. And as you're trying to make sure people stay calm, they pull out a revolver and fire it 3 times in the air.
Everybody get down!
You can give me a charisma leadership here again, as, you know, this person shoots a gun in the middle of a crowded, rowdy protest to see what happens.
Is it charisma leadership?
Yep. -3 total.
That would be. Ooh. Oh my god, yes!
So, instead of stampeding, I want to change the track real fast here. This would have been more appropriate for Stampede, but I didn't have, you know, something prepared for... It's fine. You shout, everyone get down when the gunshots go off. And people, like, some people scramble. They run for the streets, they run for the parks, they run away. But most people hit the ground. No one reacts violently, except for a cop.
Ha!
Not one of yours. But it is a police officer who was, like, hastily erecting a barricade. They see the man in the suit who's got a gun in the air and just fired 3 shots. Everyone hits the ground. They pull their service revolver and blow a hole in his head.
Oh, shit.
The man in the suit collapses down. Thank you. It collapses backwards into the crowd as the police officers begin surging in with handcuffs and zip ties.
Don't look up! She'll tell the other, don't look up! Don't look at what happened! Keep your hands down, please! It's not something you should see!
So, a bunch of people are, like, zip-tied up, and the protest is dispersed very quickly. A lot of people are corralled into areas. They do the standard corral and cage sort of thing. Within the next, like, 2 hours, most people are let go, as it's quickly made apparent that the protesters didn't do anything violent, that it was one gunman who disrupted it, but the protest is over. You got about down to Lilac Meadows by the time the interloper fired a gun, looking to cause a stampede, looking to cause violence, but luckily it didn't come to that. And
was I able to record it? Because I was live streaming?
You were live streaming this entire time?
Mm-hmm.
Allow it. It's not the best footage, but you got some footage.
Yeah. Was I also part of the people who got locked up?
Oh yeah, you got your wrists zip tied and your phone taken away. It's given back to you, but you know, you spend like an hour on a curb while like half the cops in the city are trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Well, objective achieved. Yes, indeed. Do I notice anything about that man in the suit? Was there any sign, any pin, anything else? Does he look like the corporate type?
With what you got, all you got was that they were a man in a plain black suit with sunglasses and an earpiece walking out into the crowd with a suitcase, and then pulled a gun and shot it 3 times. By the time you're let go, they're already in a body bag being shipped off.
Did I see, like, what car picked up the body? Was it an Emberlin or something?
It's an ambulance. City police department probably has it. They
Any
did just try to
specific
perform a terrorist
hospital?
attack.
GM, did I get an alarm or anything at any point? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm assuming Chun would have panicked when a gun went off in their
Yes.
vicinity.
Yes.
Yeah, Eleanor at this point was probably out for like a run when when that alarm went off, and she just fucking like 180 and hoofed it down the road.
Yeah, Eleanor, by the time you arrived, the police were kettling. They were corralling and kettling and like locking people down, diffusing the situation, trying to keep anything from escalating. You would have been there in time to try to get a look at the gunman. As
She
they
would
stand
she
out,
would
they're
definitely
literally
try to
dead
see
person here.
what's causing the panic.
Mm-hmm. You can give me a wits alertness. Perception alertness, actually. You have a little
Tactical
more time.
count.
Tactical counts.
Perfect. It's alertness. Okay. Difficulty 6?
Yeah.
3 successes.
You see the police putting a man into a body bag. Same description I gave Chun. Middle-aged, white, suit, black sunglasses, brown briefcase, red tie, 45 Magnum revolver.
Can I see the damage to his head?
Oh, there's a hole in his skull.
How
Not right in
normal
the
does it
forehead.
look? Does it look very normal?
How much does Eleanor study gunshot wounds?
She knows what they look like, generally.
You can give me an intelligence medicine.
Okay. Difficulty?
6.
2 successes.
Looks like a service revolver shot to the forehead. Doesn't look supernatural in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. The main thing I was thinking is that she knows that Douche Canoe was calling for more hit marks, so...
Yeah, looks like a regular human being.
Okay.
No steel endoskeleton, and you can't really get a good view from here, but I'll tell you personally, there is an entry wound and an exit wound. Also, regular gray matter spattered on the pavement.
So not my assassin.
I was gonna say, to make sure, she is gonna use Prime Sense to sense anything magical.
Sure.
And she's probably actually gonna use it to also find Chun.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
Because this is a big crowd.
Go right ahead. Difficulty 4. The police are keeping this area cordoned off.
Ooh,
So they can, like, not arrest, but detain.
Oh, 1 success.
1 success? That's enough to, like, have the spell go off. You can find... The body, from what you can see, what you can feel and sense, is just a normal human corpse.
Okay.
You are able to sense Chun. They are in currently one of the, like, cordoned off police things. If you like crane your neck or get on your tippy toes to look over the policeman blocking off the avenue, you can see that she is currently sitting on like the curb with her hands zip tied behind her back.
I would just stand somewhere
Chun?
like. Oh, sorry.
she wasn't resisting, but she will thank all the other people who get detained for like coming and going through all this with her for the animals. And she's grateful, staying positive. And tell them, like, this will not be the end.
Yeah. You're largely being ignored by the police, and you're keeping those around you in good spirits. They know they did nothing wrong. But, there was just a guy who did something very fucked up, so.
I will always also ask them, did anybody, like, see them taking the suit and man off? Like, can anybody like help identify that man?
the closest person you can get to who would know what's going on is a young man, African American, like low taper fade, crew cut. They have a picture of a koala on a black t-shirt.
Aww.
And their faces covered in blood.
Oh dear. I'm so sorry you have to go through that. She's gonna, with her hand tied, she's gonna try to reach out for, like, did they take her potted plant too?
Your potted plant is just in the middle of the street. No one took it. It's just there.
Okay, she's gonna go get later. Was she able
like,
to, like, reach for her handkerchief, like, with that angle from, like, her jean?
Not
her,
at all. Not at all.
Oh,
One of the
no.
cops has, like, rubbed his face down with like a tissue Kleenex and, like, given him a coffee. He's not handcuffed. Because, you know, this kid's, like, maybe 19, maybe 20, and has another man's brain on his face.
I'm sorry you had to experience that.
I feel like I'd be shell-shocked if I had another man's brain splattered on my face.
Yeah, he's just staring into a coffee the cops handed him, just like, why the fuck would someone pull a gun over a fucking panda? We don't even have pandas.
He was actually saying that out loud, right?
Yeah, he said that out loud. Why the fuck would someone pull a gun over a panda? We don't even have pandas.
Because Pentex. They don't care. I think they were there for me. Either they tried to stop the protest or they're just gonna kill me.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yes! They're fucked up. This is not the first time they tried this. They even sent somebody to threaten me personally at my home.
At that point, a police officer comes over to you. All right, lady, calm
Yes?
down. You got us. You clearly got a story. Come on, we're giving you an interview. They help you to your feet. Okay.
Oh.
You say this man was here to kill you?
I have a feeling that could be the case. Either he tried to stop my protest or he tried to kill me. This is not the first time that they tried to kill me.
And, okay, hold on. Back it up. This is not the first time there has been an attempt on your life over the zoo.
Not the zoo, the company in general. I've been trying to expose their wrongdoing. Have you seen any of my video? I could show you.
Roll me a charisma expression.
How bad is it now?
Still a -3. You can lower yourself from crippled to mauled. It's -2 then, actually.
Oh, a success.
Okay, lady, look. You're gonna file a police report about this, because we can't help attempted murders unless we know they happened. No, you're gonna tell me everything that you saw happen here, and I'm gonna write this down on the police on my report on the write up of the situation. Am I clear?
Yes, you clear.
All right. He takes out a pad and pencil, and he interviews you about your understanding of the events today.
Oh, she just say like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be like a peaceful protest to help the animal. Like, she prepared cookies. She made sure that everybody stay in line. She apologized for like the traffic thing, but yeah, at least everything's fine. Nothing is damaged. That man though, like she suspects to be sent by the company Pentex.
The cop stops you, says, "Look, lady, I just want to know what happened and what you saw. That's it."
What I saw was this man with the briefcase pull out a gun and fire in the air 3 times. And I think he could have tried to cause a stampede or for people to panic, but I told them to get down instead.
Did you see what street he came off of?
No, sadly, no.
Okay. Did you see him exit a vehicle, and was he coming in on foot?
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. Did he call out any names or look around? Did he just walk into the crowd and fire his weapon?
No, sir.
Okay. We got all that. Now you chill out. You wait here for a little bit. We're gonna make sure no one's gonna panic, and we're gonna start releasing people in about 5-10 minutes. Okay?
All right, sir.
It's
Thank
about
you.
an hour before you're released.
Oof.
It's at this point like 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. In that case, she's just gonna go. Would there have been anyone else in the scene, or like everybody finally dispersed?
There's still some people hanging around. This happened near one of the largest public parks in the area. The site of the shooting has been cordoned off, so traffic on Reed Boulevard is going to be even worse today. Good thing it's,
Oh, she's
not
gonna
a
text the
work day.
group. Yeah,
Cool.
text everybody after she got her phone back. Tell them all that happened here. Send them the clips, the files she could have recorded, and she says she's gonna be at the crime scene, like, or at least try to get a glimpse of it, or to see what's there. And she would ask if it's possible for Stella to pick her up there instead.
Eleanor.
Oh,
can you
near
stick around?
the.
Yeah, she'd be basically lingering. At one point, she'd
Oh.
probably try to be standing directly in the line of sight of Chun,
Oh, okay.
but
If she
way
sees
far
that.
enough that like she wouldn't be within the. She basically wants to look like a rubbernecker.
Okay, if she
Somebody
sees
who's like
that,
walking
she'll
down the
just-
road and just seeing like what the hell's going on.
Okay, idiot Shun's gonna beeline towards Eleanor. Eleanor! Waves.
Are you okay?
No.
Do you need a
But-
hug?
Yes.
Come here.
No.
Feels like hugging a scarecrow.
Yes. My body hurt all over. I don't know what happened. I think I passed out casting magic. She'll say that like really low, just so both of them can hear. That's it.
Yeah, that happens.
So when did you get here? Did you see what happened? Did you see that suit guy? I think the Pentex sent them. Pentex definitely sent them. I think they're probably gonna try to go side of me, and they're probably gonna shoot me. I'm pretty sure of that. Or let the people like stomp me over.
I only got here just before they sealed the body bag.
Oh. Did you see where they take the body? Maybe we'll find out who sent them. Maybe was it even human? Is it one of those hit marks again?
He was definitely human, at least to my eyes.
Is he actually intact? Like his mind intact? Is he mind control? Like it seems like a suicide mission, like putting him in the middle of the crowd like that.
I couldn't tell you, but it's possible. Could be similar to the police officers or to the chief of police.
You should totally tell that to Stella.
Do you just start like panic texting Stella?
Yes.
What text do I receive at like 3 in the afternoon?
Stella! People in suit! Fire gun at the crowd!
Oh, would it be 3 now? I think it would be closer to noon.
Oh,
wouldn't
you'll
it?
be close. Yeah, it'll be at 3 p.m.
Because like shit went down at like 10:30, and then she was stuck here like an hour.
You were detained for like 2 hours.
Okay,
So
too.
it'd be like 1 in the afternoon, 3, 1,
Oh,
12:30,
okay.
1 o'clock ish.
So like midday, yeah, just gotta text Stella about like the whole thing that happened, and probably Pentex sent him his body taken away by the police, maybe? Question mark. You know
Get a
the
text.
police, right?
You'll get a text back. I do know them, although I don't think I can get much answers for you right now about it. But I'll ask a friend.
Thank you, I love you, with the heart emoji in place of the word love.
You just get a hug emoji back. See you at 4. Did you tell her to come pick you up there or while you're
Yeah, up there instead.
Okay, so note it down.
Yeah, she says she'll be like right next to the metro station, like near where it is.
Okay. The one in Lilac Meadows.
Yes.
You've both seen Jerome Davis before, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You're both allowed to roll me a wits alertness. Son, you still have a -2 to your rolls right now.
Okay, wits alert. Okay.
I meant to double check with damage because I had 3 bashing and 1 lethal. Did I heal all of those overnight?
You would have healed the bashing for sure. What amount? What level of lethal were you at?
It was only 1. It was only 1 point of lethal.
You'd be okay by now.
Okay.
Okay, that's 1 success from Chun.
You said it was wits alertness?
Wits alertness, yeah.
Okay. 2 successes.
So you see this man coming. He approaches you, plain.
She'll make a
Unflinching.
disgusted face.
I will point out there's still police around.
She'll set up the phone to record this. And then just narrow her eyes at him.
I was gonna say, do you do like the thing where you're like holding the phone in both hands, like straight forward? I'm recording you.
No.
Well, this was certainly a thing that happened. Terrible. What kind of sick mind would go and try to fire an open protest?
I don't know, probably the same idiot sick-minded tried to lure me into the wood and kill me.
Miss Hurt, I have no idea what you're going on about, but it's a terrible turn of events, isn't it?
Right? Like, totally. I don't know who was standing next to that cap guy with like 2 guys running out of the car, exact same suit, with guns. Nice try.
Miss Hurt, you're very good at making videos, but you shouldn't make light. A man is dead.
Of course, a man is dead, and the person who is responsible for it just standing and talking to me like nothing happened.
I was here to deliver you some good news, too. Wow, this is really taken aback. Okay.
Oh, really? Good news. Like what? Good news? Like, oh yeah, you're here to make sure that I die faster than being tortured?
Well, I was
Is that the kind of good news your company's good at?
Well, I was going to say the board saw this protest and was so moved by the community outreach that they were going to shut down the zoo. Before this tragedy happened.
Can she try to find out if if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, you could wits empathy him.
Have I still? Oh, I'm -2 now. Okay.
I was gonna say, she's probably like analyzing the conversation as it goes, but like overall, she's just kind of standing there, just like back and forth, looking at the 2 of them as they talk.
Sure, and like, would the meeting for shutting down the zoo be held in a hut in the middle of nowhere as well?
I genuinely have no idea what you mean.
Eleanor, I'm gonna check him too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I? What was it? It was
Yeah, go ahead. Wits alertness. No, wits empathy. Wits empathy.
Wits empathy. Okay. 1 success.
He's not lying about the zoo being shut down.
Well, let's say that you're not. Let's say if this is not a trait, what's gonna happen to the animal from the zoo?
Well, we haven't worked that out yet. There is a company that has been on us for a few years. But I should point out, Hardy Hearth does not own Amity Zoo. We are a minor shareholder and a sponsor for their concessions. And we have put pressure on zoo management in order to make this happen. And there has been a group that has been pressuring us and the company that runs the zoo into shutting down for some time. We'll be liaisoning with them with moving the animals to other, more reputable locations or causing a release of them. We're currently in talks with a few places in Fort Lauderdale, as well as, I believe it was LA, who would be willing to take the animals in. Disney put a bid in for the giraffes. We don't know how they knew. We hadn't even announced this yet.
Out of character, does she know for a fact that like Disney treat animal any better?
Your DM doesn't know how good fucking Disney fucking Florida Safari treats their animals, so
It's not great.
I figured it's an amusement park.
I was just saying, by standards of nature versus captivity, they're all that.
It'd be like going from Guantanamo to a regular jail.
Okay, still better than here.
Yeah. Apparently they take good care of their animals better than most. Yeah, sure.
And somehow you're the one delivering this to me directly. Like
My office
she's
is
making...
up the block. I came to see what was up. I was going to draft an email, but since you're here.
Oh, see, thought you'd be too busy summoning cryptids or something.
GM, I was going to ask, I still have Prime side up, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Do I see anything up with Jerome?
Yeah, he just looks like a regular human.
Okay.
Miss Her, if I had magical powers, I would not be in corporate. I'd be in Vegas, on the stage. Not all of us can be great entertainers like you, huh?
Sure. She's just gonna stare him across her arms. And is that all? Is that all you would like to deliver?
He pulls out his phone, taps a few buttons. Hey, Eleanor, you have your Prime Sense up, and you have a specialization in magic for your awareness, right?
Yes.
Roll it.
Oh boy!
Perception awareness?
Perception awareness, yeah.
Tactical doesn't apply to this as well, does it? I don't think you can double stack specialties, right?
They don't double stack. It's on or off.
Difficulty 6?
Yep.
4 successes.
4 successes. It's less that he did a spell, and it's more that he activated some existing magic in his phone.
He has the technocratic phone. Basically, is probably the idea that she gets.
Shun, your camera feed on your phone cuts out. A glitch happens. You see it happen. The video gets corrupted. The feed cuts out. It stops recording. Your phone might just outright shut off.
That she just gonna narrow her eyes like, yeah, she's just gonna frown and just stares at him.
This entire time, he's had this exact smile in his image.
It's the businessman smile.
He leans in slightly, he opens his eyes, and he looks at you sober as a judge. The company is willing to relent, let bygones be bygones, and to forget our paths have crossed. They're even willing to forgive the fact that you destroyed one of our prototypes. You
What?
know the one. You have proven to be a formidable adversary, and we wish not to cross paths further. Continue your aggressions towards us and the company, and the combat will continue. We leave this where it is, and you can go about your business.
How could I trust you last time you did this shit and you still pulled that thing in the woods?
He pulls... He looks past you at the police, leans back, pulls out a small knife from his coat pocket, and slashes open his palm. In the name of the worm, I invoke this right. If you swear to peace, then my masters act against you. Then may the worm devour my soul. If you swear to peace and you act against us, may its wrath and all of its many heads come to rip you apart bit by bit. He extends his bloody hand to you for a handshake. Do you accept?
She'll slap his hand. There's no peace.
GM, I'd like to memorize this pattern and put a pin on him.
You may attempt it.
Yay! Argate, I assume.
Yep.
Especially with your kind. There were never
Difficulty 6 still?
Yep.
4 successes.
4 successes. It doesn't work.
Ooh. Couldn't put a pin on it. Couldn't see his pattern.
Couldn't see his... Well, you can see his pattern, but you couldn't memorize it. You couldn't put a pin in him. Something stops. He takes his hand back, reaches into a pocket, and wraps a bandage around the cut. Very well, then. You have chosen to make yourself an enemy of my masters. You have been warned. You have seen their wrath in a small, faint way. He looks at you, Eleanor. I'm sorry. If you are caught up in the collateral, your friend here has signed your fate. Have a lovely day.
How tall is he, out of curiosity?
He's like 5'11".
Okay, she has about 3 inches on him.
My friend
She does like this very slight, like down her nose look. And before he can turn around and finish that on the "I'm sorry, your friend has sealed your fate," she just goes, "I'm not."
His smile gets a little wider. And he departs.
Don't panic, it's fine.
Okay. She's gonna grab like Eleanor's sleeve.
Is it like, are you like grabbing like you're like trying not to have a panic attack? Or,
Yes!
or are you like dragging her like somewhere?
She's having that moment again where like she go all fire and shit, and then after it dies down, she get like post-nut clarity.
It's I'm sorry, the fucking post-nut clarity. I just imagine it as like a kid who trying not to like stim or freak out, so just like holds on to something.
Yes, pro-screech clarity.
Do you want to go get something to eat?
Stella is coming to pick me up. I think soon, anytime now. We're going to get pizza. So when Stella comes by, yeah, perhaps you can tag along. Maybe?
She just gives a shrug. It's as if like she's not gonna like invite herself. She's gonna need permission from both of y'all to come along. But she will wait with you for Stella to come pick you up.
Okay. Perfect.
So with that, we're going to cut back to the suburbs. To the dojo. To awake.
Oh God, I forgot this is all the same morning.
Yeah.
What a day.
This was a couple hours ago. Well, a few hours ago.
I don't even have a phone. I don't even get to know that all this is happening.
So you were woken up by your uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Literally with a UPS package being dumped on you.
Yay. I still have my SIM card from the first one, so at least I've got that. Okay. We're going to the dojo. Dojo time. I'm assuming Dad put my dress out as requested.
Yeah, it's hanging up in like the room everyone changes into their gis in.
Mm-hmm.
You have enough time to like set up the SIM card to get ready on the drive over. Everyone's quiet in the car. Not even the radio's going. and you arrive at the dojo, undisturbed. As above shown, there is a picture of your mother in this little shrine with a pair of sunflowers, a set of incense burning in front of it. No one's arrived yet, other than your father, who is, at this point, in a suit, just sort of putting things together.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even like an open casket wake or a funeral or anything. They're just going. He's just going to be here all day, waiting for people to come and pay the respects.
Yeah, it's the more casual pre-funeral concept.
It's for. This is the one for like public friends, like acquaintances, anyone who went to the dojo, the nice lady from down the street. Not
it's
like
a remembrance, not
friends,
not a funeral. Yeah.
Yeah. No one's here yet. It's at this point your aunt, your uncle, and your dad.
How bad does Dad look?
Bags under his eyes, but he's cleaned up quite well. Doesn't look like he slept well. A little red around the eyes. Might have been crying.
Yeah. Understandable. But he doesn't look roughed up any more than one would expect a bereaved husband to be.
No, it doesn't look like he's been in a fight or anything.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I'm gonna go get ready, considering we agreed to talk about this after, unless he tries to beeline or stop me.
He just says, gives you a hug when you come in.
Mm-hmm. Hi, boss. It's good to see you.
I put your dress up in the changing room.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
No one's ever ready for this, but
All right. I'll be back in just a minute, okay?
As you head in the changing room, he stops and greets Baki and Phoebe. He's a little short with Baki. He's a little more kind with Phoebe.
That makes sense. I'm gonna surreptitiously leave the changing room door open, and I'm wondering if I can hear any kind of conversation while I go to get changed.
I'm not gonna make you roll for this. It's awkward. Almost like pulling teeth.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Phoebe seems to be a lot better with this sort of thing. Baki starts out with a, no. Shit, man, I don't even know what you're going through. I don't think I could. If you need anything, not from you.
And Phoebe gave me shit.
Baki immediately gives up, and Phoebe just puts a hand on his shoulder and says, hey. He's an idiot, but he's trying, okay? It's gonna hurt a lot. But she's... I know that's gonna sound like bullshit, but she is in a better place. It's not a relief myself. We're there. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt for a long ass time, but the last moments, she was just so relieved that you two were still alive.
Okay, maybe Phoebe's got a point about the grief counseling thing.
Your dad doesn't say anything. But you can see that Phoebe just rubs his shoulder, pats him on the back, and posts up by the door. When you come back, his eyes are much redder. He was definitely just crying.
Mm-hmm.
You look good.
Thanks. It's gonna be okay. I know it doesn't feel like it's gonna be okay, but it's gonna be okay, Dad.
I'm not supposed to tell you that.
No, it's okay. I've had a lot of people to tell me that it's gonna be okay. I don't think anybody's told you.
Yeah, it's gonna stop because I don't need to cry again. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
I'm the master of the dojo.
Yes, Sensei.
He starts crying again.
I'm gonna hug him.
He hugs back.
And
Go
ahead. Go ahead. No, you first.
He hugs you back in that big ass dude bear hug sort of way. You can feel every muscle in his chest, as well as his well-worn fists. Like as he clutches you tight, like he wants, like he knows you're there. You know he loves you, but part of him is hugging you like he wants to make sure you're still there.
Yeah. Yana's gonna cry for the first time since she said goodbye to her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna be like trying to be quiet in the hall, kind of like the other people are gonna be there. You can't make a scene.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to hold it together before breaking apart and doing that big, let it go.
As this is happening, right towards the end of the hug, your father clears his throat and says, "Bucky, turn off the goddamn fire system."
Ooh.
Yes, sir, buddy. Totally the sprinkler malfunctioning. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Bucky.
Yeah.
We should really get that looked at, huh?
Yeah, no, that's... Oh, you did your makeup and we just ruined it.
It's all right. Everybody is expecting you to look this way, and this look is kind of in these days. I just gotta... And she like reaches up and with a worrying amount of familiarity, smudges it into a smoke.
He looks at you for a moment. How the fuck did we make a goth kid?
Gestures at Baki.
Mm.
Come on, let's get you looking big and tough for your students, huh, Sensei?
I'll just be in the bathroom for a minute.
Yeah.
And you hear the loudest. You hear the loudest, like, blowing of a nose ever.
the dad
level. Noises.
Yeah, the dad blowing the nose. The
followed immediately by
yeah, the trumpet level.
Like the weird chesty, like grunt noises.
Mm-hmm.
When he comes back out, looking more composed, eyes still red as shit. And eventually, like the students start showing up one after another. You know all of these people.
Yeah.
Most of them are in their gis. Your father takes his place up at the front by the little shrine, kneeling. They come, kneel to him, they bow to him, he bows back. They offer a prayer or a word of thanks to like the little photo of your mother. And people are filtering in like this for a while.
I'm going to stick near the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make sure nobody who shouldn't be here comes here.
Bouncer at the wake. Got it.
Yeah. I'm trying to make like, because nobody's gonna say anything about me being there, and it gives me a chance to greet people as they come in, but I am trying to keep an eye on who's coming and going.
Who was the biggest tryhard at the dojo?
Oh God, Brandon.
Okay, Brandon.
Brandon, immediately Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon, white kid, red hair, freckled, probably like 19 at this point. Been going here, you remember the entire time, but his parents dropped him off here when he was like 5. And he's pretty good, but the entire time he's been here, he has, like, you were pretty sure he was in love with your mom.
Oh, he had the older woman crush, the Stacy's mom moment.
Kinda, yeah. But, like, he was dedicated. He tried very hard the entire time, and he's one of the people who showed up in his gi with, like, a black arm man on. And he comes in, he sees you. Hey. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
So there's a group chat. And I hate to say it, you've always been better at it than me. And everyone
The look on her face of like wanting to die inside when the group chat is mentioned, you know, the oh god social expectation changes to like a very suspicious stare because he's never admitted that I'm better than him.
You have put this man in like a bare naked choke until he actually passed out rather than saying uncle.
Yeah, like this guy has never admitted that I am better than like this is the most surprising thing that's happened today. Yeah, I'm definitely giving him a look as he continues talking about the group chat. Please continue.
I'd say Christos is going to be busy with a lot of stuff. You know, your dad and everything, like your house, and everyone in the group chat. Well, there's GoFundMe. Probably mention that one first. I'm going to mention it to your dad. It doesn't have a ton in it, but it's got some. Like, you know, help out and shit. But also, all of the other students... This is weird. They're all looking to you to help preserve the dojo.
Me? I'm going to look across the room at my dad. How is he doing?
He's holding it together.
Okay. So like almost like he's fallen back into the rhythm or barely containing it?
Like he's relying on his sense of machismo and his ideas about like his paradigm effectively to help carry.
Okay, he's doing it. He's good. Okay.
In game terms, he's spent a point of willpower and he has like 2 left.
He's doing it. He's holding it. We got this. Yeah. Me? Come on, he's not even that old.
No, like not to like take over or whatever, but like to keep the group. So Jaden went to another dojo before he came here, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
And they fell apart after the sensei's wife died of cancer. And a bunch of other places have fallen apart after a family tragedy like this, and we like this place. Really cool. And we really liked your mom. And your dad's, like, he just gestures at him. He's huge and ripped and awesome. And, like, we don't want people to drift away and, like, this business to go under. And for us to not have a place to, like, you know, feel like we belong and get strong. And, like, you know, when your dad wasn't around, your mom would, like, talk about cool comic shit and show us how to do, like, a move from, like... You remember that time when she brought in a chakram and, like, taught us how to throw it like fucking Xena?
Yeah, she started you on frisbees. Yeah, of course.
You can't get that at, like, a fucking Tiger Showman's or whatever.
You're right.
I was worried this place is gonna fall apart, and people are kind of looking at you to hold it down.
Against every bit of this boy being a terror to me for most of my teenage years, I am going to reach out and like squeeze his shoulder, and I'm going to tell him we're gonna be okay. Don't worry. We've got this. I'm not going anywhere. Dad's not going anywhere. The dojo's not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass eventually, by the way. Your win streak is over. I'm sorry for your mother again, by the way, sorry. I'm bad at this.
Yeah, meet me in the ring. We'll see how you do.
You're in a dress. Oh, like that later.
And
okay, cool.
And I can still kick your ass. Now go say hi to my dad.
He squints his eyes at you, then nods like this is an official challenge, and then goes to pay respects to your dad.
I'm gonna pull out my new phone and I'm gonna write down Tuesdays. Take over 5 o'clock class. Ugh.
More people filter in and out. Neighbors, well-wishers, a couple of your mom's old college friends. If I have the right one. I did not upload it. Give me a moment. Hold a moment. The universe is loading. Oh, does this guy not have a portrait? Okay, I need to correct that. There's a bit of a murmur as the mayor walks in. I do not have a portrait for this man right now. There will be one later.
Okay, I do know who the mayor is.
You've seen pictures.
Because, yeah, I've seen pictures. I've seen him on the news. He does a thing when we graduated. Oh,
He
okay.
gave a commensurate speech at the university. Because he's an alumni.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
And a bunch of people are just like, Miss Cahal knew the mayor? What the He comes in.
Family.
Do you stop him at the door?
Does he seem to know who does he acknowledge me in any way?
He looks at you.
Does he?
Doesn't seem
Is
to
there
know
any?
who you are.
Perfect. Nope, not stopping him. He can go. He can go
stops,
where he wants to go.
Looks at you. I'm terribly sorry for you. Goes up to your dad. Speaks to him for a moment. Again, you hear him say, terribly sorry for your loss. I wish I'd gotten to know her better.
Angry squints from the back of the room.
Comes back and stops by you again. I take it you're Yana.
Yeah. I saw your commensurate speech when I started at the university. It's nice to meet you one-on-one, Mayor. Do I know his first name, or is it just Mayor Dorsey? It's probably just Mayor Dorsey. Paul Dorsey. Mr. Dorsey.
So, I don't know how much your mother has spoken about the family history, but that's going to be a little...
Would you like to step outside?
Sure, if that'll make this a little easier.
It'll definitely get you stared at less, Mr. Mayor.
He gestures.
All right, we're gonna step out. I'm gonna make eyes with Baki, of hey, you watch the door.
Yeah, Baki looks disgusted the second this man walks in.
Of course he does.
On principle.
I mean, on principle, right? On principle. All right, I'm gonna step out to talk to Mayor Paul Dorsey.
Cold horsey.
Mm-hmm. So, you were saying?
Well, we both know each other are, so don't know how much your mother has spoken about the rift in the family.
Not much, other than that we weren't welcome.
Is that what she told you? Okay, well, it's a little more than that. I'm not going to dredge up all of this, in the situation, but this whole thing goes back to a falling out between my grandfather and your great grandfather. And, it's a shame. Family is very important. I'd say it's one of the things
Yeah.
that keeps together our society as a whole, and I truly believe in it a lot. And I tried reaching out a few times to your mother, trying to mend some fences, get together to talk, but it never came up. Never had the time. They're very committed to looks at the dojo, this, and apparently you and your father, which I admire. I never got on them about it, but we traded emails here and there. Always wanted to, touch base, see where things went wrong, see if my side of the family and hers could ever stand on common ground again and sort out generations old trauma.
All right.
And,
Are you hoping to do that with me now? With her being gone?
yeah. Your
All right.
grandfather and mine, they had a major splitting off. It's less that your side of the family wasn't welcome, it's that they didn't want to be. And I just don't think it's right. Your mother and her parents, they made a good life for themselves, but I mean, we're not Bill and Melinda Gates wealthy, but we've got some connections and we've got a bunch of things that could really help out, and I feel like you and your mother were entitled to that as members of the family, and this isn't me here coming to offer you a bag of money and to change your name back to mine or whatever. I just feel like a bunch of dead people's decisions almost 100 years ago shouldn't change history.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to look into what happened, but Mom didn't like to talk about it.
There's a lot. Needless to say, our name has a bit of weight behind it, and a long story. He hands you a business card.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever want to talk and learn some of that, send me a call or an email.
All right. I'll do that. Thank you for stopping by. I know you didn't have to.
I feel like I did, though. Look after your pops, okay?
No problem.
He gives you a polite nod and walks off to a black car with a couple of what look like police detectives in front of it.
Do I recognize them at all?
No.
Okay. I'm going to head back inside once the car takes off.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The rest of the wake goes by relatively uneventfully, except when the nice little old lady from down the street who, like, they're the neighborhood grandma. She comes in and says something nice, and then your dad becomes a waterfall of tears and snot.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have Phoebe go and kind of like shuffle him off, and I'll take his spot and give him a bit. Uh, Tell him to go get some coffee. With that pointed, this isn't about coffee kind of tone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And things wrap up. Everyone who, like, made overtures of attending have attended by, like, 2 in the afternoon. A few people stuck around to, like, chat and discuss and, like, you know, let other people see that they were there and see people who were there before things pack up and the dojo is deserted again, except for yourself, your aunt and uncle, and your dad, who is currently, like, burying his feelings in a cup of coffee.
As is the family way.
His eyes are completely red at this point.
Yeah. I'll go stand next to him, like kind of rubbing his shoulder.
Okay. Yeah. I think that went well.
It did. Everybody was really happy to see you. They really love this place. I talked to some of the students and I and some of the instructors. I'm gonna start picking up the Tuesday evening class. Make it one less thing to worry about.
Are you sure? I was thinking of just closing place while I get everything.
No, we can't do that. That'd be like letting it win. This is a home to a lot of people, Dad. And we can run it ourselves. We've got enough instructors. It'll be all right. And you need something to get back to once you're done.
Yeah.
You up for that talk now? Or do we need to wait for the third cup of coffee?
Right. Yeah. So, there's something I have to do.
Let me go first. And I'm going to sit down and I'm going to open up my phone. It wasn't about you, Dad. It wasn't even really about Mom. And I'm going to pull up the shot I sent to the group chat about the Dorsey killing in the 70s.
That's what you're showing me here.
There's a lot of dumb stuff about old blood going around. This is Mom's maiden name. It's connected to the Scramble Man over and over and over. It wasn't about her. It wasn't about the dojo. It's about dumb old names. A lot's been happening while you've been gone.
What? This monster came in and killed your mother because she had the name Dorsey?
Yeah. Because she was a Dorsey. It's been trying to get everybody connected to these 5 names, it looks like. It always seems to stalk around the same ones every time. When it's not one of them, it's somebody who was nearby. trying to get to them.
He looks confused. Like he doesn't have the words. You can see his eyes darting across the phone screen, trying not to shake his head in disbelief, before he hands it back to you. Takes a deep breath and bends over, hands on his knees after he sets down the coffee cup, taking a long, deep breath. Balls his fists, bunching up his pants, or letting them go. What have you been doing that led you to this?
Doing what I'm supposed to do. Avenge Mom. I can't avenge Mom if I don't know why it went after her, why it went after anyone, what it is, what it does, who it is. You sent me to college for a research degree, Dad. I researched. I used some friends. I got some files. Got some answers, but not enough yet.
This thing has been stalking your mother and her entire family for years and years and years. For her last...
For her bloodline. I don't even know if a name gets into it.
It's even more senseless than I thought.
It always is.
Some vendetta from some dead man. Oh.
From a lot of dead men.
The sadness is gone. You can see him shaking. You've never seen your dad get this mad. He's keeping it together. Your dad is very good at controlling his emotions.
There's been a lot that's happened and is going to keep happening. I am trying to figure out what I can here, but this goes back so stupid long ago. I've had to talk to living people and dead people just to try and figure all this out.
That
There's
means I cannot lure it here and kill it.
no.
So that conversation I was going to have with you is no longer. What
Yeah.
it does mean it's going to try and hunt you down and kill you.
Maybe.
He cracks his
Probably.
neck. So that means the training we've put you through your entire life is suddenly a lot more relevant. He starts rolling up his sleeves.
Oh. Yana rolls her eyes like I knew this was coming. I knew I was gonna get stuck in a goddamn training montage.
He takes off his tie and kicks off his shoes. I will give you
Dad.
a moment to go change into your gi. You will demonstrate to me that you are strong enough to stay here, or I'm taking you to Florida.
Shit. I am up and rushing to the room. But as I'm going past, is Baki nearby?
Baki is just sort of watching in the corner, like silently shaking his head, just like, fucking really?
Okay, I'm gonna like mouth to him, buy me time.
He rolls his eyes, and you can hear the conversation just like, Christos, you know this is stupid. You've got so many people looking after her. She's got a lot of friends. She's got allies. She's in the middle of this shit. Don't. Then it's a back and forth of just like, this is the way. This must be done.
Okay. That should get me some
I would be a terrible father, a
time.
terrible teacher if I let my pupil and daughter wander around with a predator after her that she can't defeat. This is the test. This must be done. That sort of thing, over and over again. And Baki is doing his best.
Thank you, Baki.
This is stupid. We could get her a gun for ghosts.
Thank you so much, Baki.
Very much like, fuck your ancient traditions and rites. Let's be practical. He's being very punk rock.
Oh, my dad's gonna hit me so hard. He's gonna be so mad. But thank you, Baki. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna change, not into my gi, but into kind of the dress down version of the ninja gear, where it'll just look like a stealth suit kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm grabbing. Oh, they should still be active. I made them yesterday. My 2 talismans of stacking the deck.
Mm-hmm. You come back out when you're ready. Baki just sort of leaning up against the wall, just like this is like talking at a brick wall, kid. When you come out, just like, I got you 5 minutes, and that was a lot.
Thank you. I owe you the best sandwich later. Like, thumbs up.
You get the Chinese kid to come by? Fuck yeah.
We'll get the Chinese kid. Yeah. Okay.
Your dad has went into a kneeling stance, both arms on his thighs, in an almost meditative, like, sort of downward gaze before he looks up.
I'm so fucked. Okay.
He enters a fighting pose. Again, he looks like Ryu from Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's in that Shotokan bouncy, fists up sort of stance.
Ryu wasn't something I knew I needed, but I did. Thank you.
He reaches out and gestures Katatakoi. Like, come on.
Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna drop into my own stance. Where are we at? Are we in the dojo proper?
You're in the dojo proper. He's thrown out some crash mats, and that's it.
Oh, good. Okay, at least I have that much. Let me see here. For right now, I'm going to... He gave me Katakoi. I gotta go at him. I'm gonna do make an opening.
Okay.
Enter Patu. Lower the soak dice for an opponent per one, or lower the difficulty on the attack roll, which is what I'm gonna do if I succeed.
While you're doing that,
And
I'm just trying to find a soundtrack so badly.
I'm absolutely soaking a willpower for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on.
No, okay.
Not a great roll. Not a great roll.
Your father
Nerves.
is waiting for you to come at him, so you didn't botch there, so you could try again.
I am gonna try again.
This is definitely turning into a, like, slowly size the other person up sort of deal. That's
one
a success.
botch, one boost.
That is a success. So you can lower the difficulty of this by 1.
Okay, cool. Is it by 1 or by 2? Let me check the road. Because I think it was by 2 per success for lowering. Yeah, difficulty on the attack by 2.
Okay, cool.
By 2 per success. So 2 down. I'm gonna go at him. We're we're gonna do this traditionally first, and then we'll see if I bring Do into this.
Okay. Are you using a specific move, or are you just going to make a melee attack, like a martial arts attack?
I'm gonna do a martial arts attack at him. It's time for the big dice. Count this up again. I think I'd memorize this.
It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, for 8, I think it's 8 with specialization.
Sick. Oh,
2
those
botches.
ones though.
Oh.
So
No
the difficulty
10s too.
would have been 6, but you lowered it by 2, so that's 1, 2.
I'm gonna soak one of my talismans to get rid of one of those ones.
Okay.
Let me roll it and see if I get a 1 again.
Okay, so that turns from a failure to a botch to a success. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. 5 successes. So go ahead and roll me your okay.
My strength?
Yeah, you roll your strength plus those successes.
Ooh, so weird. Does each success count as a die, or is it just...
Each success counts as a die.
Okay, so that gets me back to 8. Why so many? I mean, I'm fighting my dad in a moment of emotional peak. I guess the 1s are fitting.
Oh, that is a success. What is the attack move you do on your father?
I was going to do like sort of what I did to the cops, which was to run past him and try to grab his arm coming at me as I went past to flip him over. Like what I did to that first cop.
You run and you slide over him to do some sort of like a crazy martial arts throw, and you grab him and you flip him, and he does a tumble in the air and lands on both feet. And he looks at you. Again. Faster. Better.
God, okay. Yes. Okay. Only 1 botch that time.
That's 1, 2, 3. That's 2 successes.
So strength again?
Yep. That's no successes. So what do you do to him?
I think I'm gonna try. I try to do the same move again, and he just doesn't move. Like trying to throw, and he just stands in one spot. And I'm gonna turn that immediately into a spin, and we're gonna really try to do some ninja shit this time. I'm not gonna bring Do into it just yet, but we're gonna try and roll that shit again. Oh my god!
That's a success.
1. Okay. I'm getting everybody's 1s out of the way. Be grateful. Oh god. Okay. My dice are getting less every single time.
That's negative successes. So you go to do a spin move after you fail to even move his arm when you grab him this time, and he palm thrusts out and shoves you back like several feet onto your backside. And then he enters into a stance, and you can... I'll tell you this for free without having even have to roll awareness. He's beginning to cast magic as he brings his palms together like he's going to do a Kamehameha.
Okay, I'm bringing Do in. I'm gonna use the Do move that I have. I'm getting out of the way. I'm so angry right now. Just brimming with anger, like shouting as I get back up. Just and I'm gonna use my fancy pantsy Do dodge.
Okay.
All right, that I roll Arte 4. Yes.
No. With Do, you roll your Do plus your dexterity.
Oh,
Do is its
That's been
own
work-
special form of fighting thing, aside
Okay.
from Arte. It's magic martial arts that have been so instilled into consensus that they just work without having to do spells.
thank you.
That works. Okay, yeah.
I have
no.
nimble as a specialty.
Yeah, that's 8 successes. So he's standing there, and you start seeing the magic coalesce between his hands as literal glowing light. The air in the room is starting to whip around. Baki stands up straight, just like, Christos, you fucking psychopath.
You're gonna blow a hole in the dojo.
You must show me, not with these petty moves, that you are ready to fight a supernatural threat. This is not some punk mugger you can beat up. This is not some pistol. This is not some sword. You are fighting a demon! But with the Greek accent. He's still casting. You have a chance to do something.
All right, let me see here. I've already done make an opening, which lowers my difficulty by 2. What do I have? I might have to pull out the big boy. I'm gonna get so much paradox. I'm gonna do it. Editorial review.
Okay, good. Oh, fuck.
We're doing editorial review. I'm
right.
pulling out mom's stops.
Let me just scroll up and look at
I'm soaking a fucking quintessence. I'm soaking a willpower.
Never mind. Editorial review was you like... Yeah, maybe...
I bend reality to my will.
Yes. Exerts the will over fate, adding reality to make the story go in their favor, making a convenient change to the scene that would strain audience's suspension of disbelief if it were a show, movie, or book. Okay. Tell me what you want to change. I will tell you if it is, well, this is automatically going to be vulgar.
Yep. I know.
What do you want to change?
I'm going to have me in the most classical, like, kung fu movie style, go from being in front of him to being behind him.
Like there's a match cut and you're just behind him.
Yeah, like there's almost like that echo that slowed echo that follows.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm suddenly behind him. I am not where he is aiming anymore.
This is vulgar. This is, I believe that we said this was Entropy 3.
Entropy 3. I am using my training to do it. So it's the classic forms.
Vulgar
or whatever
Entropy 3. This is, you're using tools. You're using tools you have to use, so it's not going to change it much. You could use Arte if you wanted to lower the difficulty.
Yeah, I would like
so this is going to go from a vulgar without witnesses, because everyone here is a mage, they don't count as witnesses. But it's going to go from a difficulty 5 to a difficulty 6. Oh no, it's vulgar. So we're doing gone from 7 to 6.
Okay. I soaked a quintessence.
Mm-hmm.
And I've hit a willpower.
Yeah, okay, so you'll automatically get at least 1 success.
And I have one more talisman, which I'll wait until I get my roll to see if I'm going to use. So Arte?
Yep.
All right.
So,
thank you.
I think you see for a moment, almost in your mind's eye, a pair of white marble hands, like do a clacker with the movie slate thing, and as they open back up from like, let's change the scene a little bit, sure. And it opens back up, and you're behind your dad.
I'm going to
one space,
reach
you're
out.
in another.
Yep. I'm going to reach out and shove him. knock him off his balance.
Okay. This is going to be a Dex martial arts. It's going to be easier because you teleported behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, now you can roll, okay. Oh, look at all those twos.
Yeah, I told you.
Look at all those twos. So you lowered their ability by 2 already, and then this is going to be easier. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll count nimble here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 5 successes. So your father is about to launch a Kamehameha, and you teleport behind him and just shove him over. And he leans forward, panic looks washes over his face as an energy blast explodes from his hands. It's not a single beam, it is this ball of superheated plasma that shoots out of his hand like a shooting star. Shoots across the room. Aki and Phoebe jump out of the way as it blows a hole in the dojo wall.
And that's why you shouldn't cast in the house.
Your father looks up at you from on the ground. He, caught himself on his elbow. Very well.
Need a hand?
He
I'm
lifts
gonna
his hand
offer
up.
to help him get up.
Yep. He looks at you, takes a long, deep breath, and a pause. Very well. You need work. But I trust that you'll be able to take care of yourself.
Thanks. Not bad for a week, huh?
You always learn quick.
Yeah, well, let's figure out how we're going to learn quick to explain that. And I'm going to point at the hole.
He looks at the hole and just goes, focus your chi into the palms of your hands, sculpt it into a spiral and throw it. I've told you this before.
No, how am I going to explain to your students that there is a hole in the wall?
Oh.
Please tell me
Thought
Baki
you
is
were going
face
to
palming in the
reflect
background.
it. No, he's got both of his middle fingers up. He is currently laying on his side on the ground because he dodged out of the way. He's got both of his middle fingers up.
Why would I reflect it?
We taught you how to redirect key.
Yeah, but getting
was the
behind you
judo-
was faster.
It was the judo lessons. They were okay.
Babas.
Fuck you. You almost took me out. Middle
Go
finger as high up as
apologize.
you can.
Go apologize to Mom's portrait. I'm going to go call somebody to fix this.
Fuck your mom's portrait. Come apologize to me.
Baki, you're fine.
I've seen what that does to people.
He was about to do it to me.
That's another problem.
Phoebe, I'm gonna go get my aunt.
Phoebe is currently rubbing both of her temples. She's in the room.
Oh,
My
good.
God, you fucking idiots.
Help me find a repairman.
No, Baki, please, fix the fucking wall. He continues sticking his middle finger up as high as he possibly can in Kristoff's. Before he pulls out his prayer beads and begins muttering something, and uses some kind of magic to cause the wall to start knitting itself back together.
I didn't know we could do that. We can do that?
Lockheed looks back at you, and in Greek, he says... Well, actually, you can barely understand him, but he's speaking in Greek. Something...
Oh no, he's talking to me in archaic Greek.
Probably. Oh, no, there's this. He does have a nosebleed right now.
Cool. Okay. So I get to stay?
Yes. Sorry, Hercules. Okay, and then a curse in ancient Greek.
Oh, it's good to have you home. Okay. No classes for today. I have a phone call I need to make. Don't kill each other while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Right. You're calling someone. Who are you calling?
I'm calling Eleanor.
Eleanor, this has occurred a little while after you and Shunher were just threatened.
So we're probably still standing there waiting for Stella.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how busy are you right now?
I just looked out at Chun for a second. Not very. Why?
I could use a walk in about an hour. Could you maybe use a walk in about an hour?
I could definitely go for a walk in about an hour.
Cool. I'll send you the address. See you then.
Perfect.
I'm going to hang up and go back to seeing how badly things are going inside.
Who was that?
Rocky. Oh, God.
That would be Yana.
Oh, she okay?
She just
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
like she has a migraine.
That's a good question. Well, no, I guess at no point I panicked, so you're fine. Despite having a beam of light pointed at me.
Dad was about to fire a Kamehameha at you.
No, I was a little bit too more concentrated on not getting sent to Florida.
Fair.
I was gonna say, if at any point you panicked or anything, and then she gets a phone call afterwards, all you would have got was, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. But no, I was more concentrated on not ending up in Florida, and this felt very much like what my dad would do. Like he said, he did expect me to deflect it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yes, it was Hadoken more than a Kamehameha.
Yeah, it was more of a Hadoken. A Hadonken. Don't cast that in the house, Ken.
Yes, indeed. Right. So, sounds like everyone's waiting on Eleanor.
Well, on Stella to get Chun.
Because there's a whole hour, and if she needed to, she could be there nearly instantly.
Sounds like everyone's waiting on Stella. So, let's...
Well, I hasn't even done anything for the day yet.
Yes, exactly. So let's find out what Stella's been up to while everyone
It's 1
else
p.m.
is going
Stella
to
oozes out of bed.
Falls out of bed like,
It's a dream.
Technically, I only need 2 hours of sleep, so she's been up early in the morning getting everything ready.
Yeah, Stella, what have you been doing so far?
Well, besides getting to a dry cleaner really fucking early at some point to clean up all that crap and make sure she doesn't smell like sewer anymore in any way, shape, or form.
You can bring those clothes to the dry cleaners the second they open.
Great. Did she get any messages back now it's the next day in the morning?
I don't think... Well, actually... you get...
I still have absolutely no music on Discord, by the way.
God damn
I
it,
can't hear
Discord, I
shit.
change a tab and you run into a bitch. So, you get a message from Eric with a K.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, now yes, thank you.
Informants got into contact, found their safe houses. On their trail. We'll call if you're needed.
She'll make a mental note to have her phone on her, fully charged and on full volume.
Mm-hmm.
Send him a message, let me know when you want to track. And as she's sending it, she'll just check where he is right now. Because fuck it.
Go right ahead. As everyone gets back to this like civic map.
No, you didn't take my flipping rolls. I think it's only one success because the one will nullify the other.
They're in Cypress National Park.
Just pings him then, like, let me know if you need the track. They're here at the moment.
You do not receive another message.
I just wish it was Alex Track. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have any other emails and assortments that has gone her way?
Nope, just waiting on Dad and Sam.
Okay. So she's gonna send a text to Barking.
Mm-hmm.
Having a meeting with the group on Monday. Want you to be there. Found some really bad shit that you will need to know about.
You get an emoji back. It's the metal horns. That's it. Also a clock, so like time.
Did Eleanor specify the time, since everyone kind of looked at Monday for it?
No, she didn't specify. Everybody just said we'll meet on Monday, and when it happens, it happens.
She'll message back, no time yet. Everyone's kind of scattered.
Whatever. I'll ask Yana.
She gives him a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
I will just note she's got her usual gear and stuff on, but she has taken the spare key that arrived in the mail, and she's got it with her.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna take a trip over to Sammy's, and she needs to talk to him about something.
Head over to Sammy's. You're let in. He is yet again at his fish tank. Now with... I think he switched over to koi.
Uh-oh. Oh
The
no.
Playco is in a small bowl, like a small container behind his desk. Because it was a saltwater fish.
Oh dear.
Look at that. Hey, Stella, come on in.
Is
You
that
need a koi? Oh, they're pretty.
not saltwater anymore?
I figured there must have been something off with the pH balance, the amount of salt that killed the last tank. So I'm going with some, something a little hardier, something a little harder to fuck up. And plus, look at these fucking tails and fins on these things. They're like beautiful sash stuff. Like there are a couple of butterfly koi, big, like red and or white, spotted fish.
I hang around like with the doorways, hoping not to get too close to the tank this time. Like, oh god, I don't want to kill these fish. Trying to control her inner fucking turmoil at this point, going, don't kill them, don't kill them.
So, Stella, you got that email I sent you about the locations?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out a few places today before dinner, but that thing I asked you about, if you're willing to do some paperwork.
Yeah, forging documents, right.
Basically, yeah. So long story short, a friend of mine's apartment got bought out, and the deed is apparently fucking missing of the whole place, but if they were to have it, it would mean that they can't just get evicted by some shit-ass corpos.
Sick. Guessing it has to do with that holdings company that went up in smoke the other day?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Apparently the lead got lost, and she air quotes.
Well, just so you know, I am a legitimate businessman and I don't commit larceny.
Of course not.
Like, I actually don't even know the right word for, like, falsifying documents illegally, but it's not my wheelhouse.
Forgery.
Forgery. Is it just forgery?
Well, depends. Can you get a hold of a real damn thing that's apparently missing?
No. Probably not, since it caught fire.
Think you can acquire a copy?
Probably not, but I can do you something that'd hold up in court.
I love it.
Oh, what can you get me?
Well, I've got some bugs in a few databases, and I could change some names on some bills of sale. If a new deed is to be issued over the property, it would go to whoever bought it last, no?
That could definitely work.
Let me see what I can do here. Well, that's a lot of tens. Damn, Sam, you stole all of Anna's luck today.
Have a my boy.
Clickety clack, 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 clack. Yeah. Turns out, just before those offices went up in smoke, they sold the deed to who exactly?
John her.
Okay, Chun
And she
who?
gives him.
You said
She just sighs and opens up like John's channel and everything. Says this woman.
the food blogger? She
Yes.
lives here?
Yes, and I know her. Do you want tips?
I want some of her cookies.
I can
And
get
that's
you a
not a
lot more
sex
than
thing.
cookies.
Like, genuinely.
Oh no, she makes great food. Trust me.
I tried her basmati rice recipe the other day. Holy shit.
I could get her to come over and actually cook you a full-course meal. I mean, she'd be
mean,
very
you
grateful for
put
the person who helps.
apartment building here illegally, so that would be a first step to payment.
She'll be the one paying you, but I'm sure she'll figure out a way.
Okay, baller. I'll put this down on credit and grandma cookies, and also like 10 grand to be paid, or you're paying it later. Sound good?
Well, deed to her apartment, I'm sure she will figure out something. Just
Righteous.
text her and I may have figured it out. With
She's gonna
quoting.
text back. Awesome!
And then
Oh.
brackets, please tell me you have 10k.
We shouldn't have it. I mean, let me check. Resource 3.
10k would be a lot, but you could pull it together. It would be a resources roll.
I could try to pull some out right now. Do they accept whatchamacall, like plan payment?
She asks Sammy. Well, she can put it together. Do you accept plan payments?
Normally, I'm a cash up front kind of business, and I don't do friend discounts. But I could do a payment plan. If she skips town, I'm taking that on you, though, buddy, bestie, friendo.
Just laughs. Oh, don't worry, she's not skipping town. Not in a million years.
Great, great, because I do not want to turn this over to collections guy. Those guys are psychos.
Just laughs. She texts you back. Okay, good. You also owe this guy dinner.
Oh,
He likes her
gladly! What does he like to eat? Is he allergic to anything?
She just looks at her and goes, well, she's excited about the cooking part. Do you have any allergies, Sammy?
I can't do shellfish.
I expected shellfish, no shellfish. And what do you like?
no
She's
shellfish.
also asking.
Pussy.
That can't be on the menu, Sammy. You're not
It's
fucking
not.
one of my other friends.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a big fan of pork. Anything with, like, a lot of vegetables.
X all of this to churn. She just puts in brackets, be careful, he's a womanizer. Just
It's okay. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you. I'll prepare something. When would he come for dinner, or should I have it delivered?
Looks at Sam again. Oh, I hate doing the middleman thing. She wants to know, when are you gonna come over for dinner?
You know, you could just call them and put them on speaker, but, like, when they have the money?
Like, I can't call her when she's on speaker. She's in a fucking protest right now.
Oh, that's what that's about. It's about a zoo or something, but there was an influencer involved, or whatever.
Yeah, that's her.
Sick, that zoo's terrible.
Oh, it's god awful. I'll just text Chun when you've got the money, he says, and he'll come over for dinner.
Okay, I'll check tonight after everything. After the dinner with you and your dad. Yeah, of course.
Yes, okay, she'll check tonight how long it's going to take to get the funds together. Shouldn't be too long. And then, yeah, give you the funds, do your work, all paid, dinner done.
Oh, please, thank your friend for me. Text with a big, the praying emoji with hands, multiple times, almost a whole line.
Puts a thumbs up and puts her phone back in her pocket. She says thanks, by the way.
Did you tell her I give a discount if you know. He holds up his hand and pumps it back and forth while pushing his tongue against his cheek.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll fucking intimidation for this on the just no. That just comes out of her mouth. No. I think I've got 2 in intimidation. Hold on. Just 1.
You're supposed to also add your charisma to that. So
Oh, hold on, that
as
might be so
well.
much worse.
And you had a specialization? Okay, did you have a specialization at all, or?
Let me just quickly check. Charming and charisma, wrong way around, so it doesn't count for those.
No. He blinks. Alright, bet. Not fucking any of your friends. Got it. Jesus. Put my balls in the fun times about it. Goddamn, bitch.
Unless she tries to fuck you, in which case, sure. But I doubt it.
I mean, if she wants to break out the strap, I won't say no.
Nice palms.
Honestly, half of this is just because it's funny to fuck with you. Half of it's because, she's hot.
He looks at Sarah like, I was going to ask you fucking advice on this kind of shit, and I am now regretting thinking about it.
Please, do you know how much tail I get?
Which is why I thought you were the right person to ask.
Well, that's the issue, Styles. Weren't you asexual or some shit?
You just gotta sit down in a fucking chair. She no longer gives a shit about the fish. Like, listen, that's what I thought. Then I saw this massively wonderful burly man, and now I have questions about my life. Hence why I asked if you're single.
Oh, really? That dude?
He's hot. Really hot.
I mean, if you like a mountain man who could break you in half and probably... Actually, I see it now that I'm saying that loud. Shit.
It's like, so... Advice?
Well,
I've never done this shit
subtle as a
before.
brick, thrown through a car, thrown through a storefront window. So ask him if he's single and he's willing to mingle.
Just looks at just listen. I don't have any experience in this shit. That does not sound like a great idea.
The big burly bear mountain man who probably has the social awareness of you're gonna need blatant, full frontal, I want to do the horizontal tango with a guy like that, you know?
It's for like 2 minutes, you can see the wheels turning in her head.
Subtlety is not a tactic with those kinds of guys.
Well. Oh, it's gonna bite me in the ass later, but fine, fuck it. What do you
I mean,
think
if you're
those kind
lucky,
of guys
that will
like?
happen.
Actually, it doesn't sound too bad. But anyway.
Oh, Stella, when did you get fun? Holy shit.
I don't fucking know. And she just like throws her hands up. Listen. Give for advice, not judgment, goddammit.
Speaking of...
What do those kind of guys usually like, since I know you're experienced in this crap?
Steak, anything machismo, motorcycles,
Not
steak,
like that, Sammy. And she just face palms.
potato. But like what then?
Like, what do they usually look for in a person? Because I don't know about you, but I think I'm pretty fucking difficult to deal with.
I mean, if it's a typical big, like, dude like that, big-titted lady who knows their way around the woods.
Just looks at him. Small note. Stella has like a 3 in appearance. How far would she count?
She's
in appearance
attractive.
wise?
Like she's not a supermodel, but she's a pretty woman. Doesn't help that you have the off-putting flaws.
Shouldn't say.
I saw. Murray appears, looking over your shoulder and then staring at you. If you go through with this, you are conjuring a blindfold and earplugs.
Her just thinks in the background to Murray. Deal. But you'll know anyway because you're me, as you've said before.
And he fades into the distance.
She looks at Sammy. So what do I qualify as exactly, since I never actually figured my appearance or anything?
He leans back against his chair, looks at you.
She stands up and like does a turn around.
Never do that again, first off. Second off, nice butt.
Oh, thanks.
Say you're an 8 until you start talking.
That doesn't help at all, Sam.
Then you drop down to like a 7, maybe a 6.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, no, I've had way worse.
I don't even want to know.
They're called beer goggles, Stella. It's a common phenomenon.
I
It's
usually
also
get
called
drunk,
being
Sammy.
fucking hard up in a college.
Fair. Well, I guess thanks for the advice. Somewhat regretting asking, but never mind.
Anytime. This is hilarious.
Well, at least you can't say I'm boring. I bring you entertainment. That is my life.
Shut your motherfucking mouth. My fucking koi fish is dead. Are you fucking kidding me? He just goes up to the tank. There are 2 koi fish floating at the top of the water.
She looks at it. Sam, I think a fish might not be your thing.
Fish so much.
Except that little guy, and she looks at the one that's still alive in the salt water. He seems fine.
Pleco aren't impossible to kill. Like, they're salty. I could have put them in this tank and they'd be fine. You can get a lizard. I hear iguana act like dogs, basically.
And some women are into that, I hear. And men.
I don't bring chicks to the fucking office.
Oh, what's bed for then?
You're gonna get weird if I tell you.
I'm going to pass then. Good luck with your fish. Please get something more hearty. There's not a bird, they're fucking annoying.
Get a parrot now. No, wait. Let's spell my secrets.
That's a horrible idea.
Cocktail?
Sammy. Get one that doesn't talk and can't mimic anything that clients have said.
Yeah. Yeah, cockatiel then.
That might go better.
Cock
Here,
cocklock
Sam.
often, yeah. He's just staring at his fish tank. Goes and gets a scooper.
Face plants. Walks out the door. Take care of yourself, Sammy. Good luck with the fish.
Mm-hmm. What's Stella up to next?
She's gonna go and have a look at the house in... Where is it? I need to look at my notes. 1 hot minute, Sunset Park.
Okay. The trip out to Sunset
And then the
Park.
dry cleaner.
The trip out to Sunset Park takes a while. I'm assuming I've assumed you dropped off your clothes at the dry cleaner first thing in the morning.
Yeah, the second that shit was open, it's like, don't ask questions, here's the money.
Mm-hmm.
Because
The
that
drive
shit
out to
does not
Sunset
smell
Park
good.
is going to take a while from Sam's place. There's the protest.
Yeah.
You see, it's turned into a march. Getting across
He's probably
town
gonna
is going to
drive
be a
around
pain.
them.
Yeah, that'll work. You'll either have to go north through Thornton Beach or west through Amity Park.
She'll go through Fulton Beach.
Mm-hmm. It's a long trip there, and when you arrive, it is a decent, single-story, 3-bedroom house. Front yard, backyard, and a shed. Has a pool.
Yeah.
Small pool.
I'll check it out. Kind of looking
You're
for a place
given a
with a
tour?
basement.
It's relevant. A basement? Yeah, it'll have a basement, sure.
Yeah.
2 bathrooms.
Has a
Basement's not
one-story
big,
or
no
two-story?
attic.
Okay. Feel like inquire what the down payment and everything is about it, and like the house's history.
The house is old, put up in the 1970s. No one's ever been murdered here. The previous owners, their kids sold it when they went into a retirement home. Got a place somewhere in Florida.
Then may I cast Perceive Ghost just to check that theory?
Sure. No.
That doesn't work at
Wait,
all.
actually,
I-
it's Arte. It's Spirits 1, right?
Spirit 1.
Spirit 1. It is coincidental, so that's difficulty 4. So that does actually pass. You do not sense
shit.
any spirits in this home.
Okay, that's good. I'm not fucking haunted. Yeah. So take down the details and note the place down. At about what time is it now?
At this point in time, it's about 1 p.m. The gunshot would have gone off at the protest.
Was there any more homes in the area?
The next one's down in Amity Park.
That was the slightly more dangerous one, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the rougher neighborhood.
Was there no other homes in this area?
There was one in
Sunset.
Sunset, one in Amity, and one in Belmont.
Blech. Fuck it, I'll go check. The one in Amity. She'll go have a look since she's still got some time and pick it up afterwards.
Mm-hmm. You peruse Amity Park. You go to the house. It's not as nice. 2-story, 3-bedroom. Actually, 2 bedrooms, 2 upstairs, living room downstairs, kitchen, kitchenette, and like a little dining nook. It has a front yard, but it is small. The backyard is a bit bigger. No shed. It is fenced off. The windows are barred, and there is an attached garage. It also has a basement. The basement is bigger.
I should do like a perception on the area, like actually have a good look for herself.
Yeah, perception alertness. Actually, perception streetwise.
Where's my
Profiling will
street?
count here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yes, profiling. 1 fucking failure, but the other are okay.
2, 1 success. It's as Sammy said, it's a bit of a rougher neighborhood, but it has character to it. Everyone here seems to know each other. And, you know, they're eyeing you with a little bit of, like, suspicion as you come in. People here aren't walking around, like, open carrying, but you've seen a few Rottweilers, you've seen plenty of fences, that sort of thing.
I should do another perception check since we didn't get that much from the first one.
No,
Is that yes or no?
that was a no. You're going to have to let those results ride unless you want to take a different tactic and try to, like, analyze a different aspect of the scene.
Is my spirit thing still going, by the way?
You'd
Or
have
do I
to
need
do
to
a new one.
replace it? Okay, I'll do a new one, just in case. It's 1, I think.
That is 1 success. That's all you need to do to see. There is no ghost stalking this home, but looking around, you can tell there are spirits abound in this neighborhood.
Any I recognize by chance?
None that you recognize, no. You can tell that people have died in this neighborhood and are upset about it, and have not left.
I'm assuming this place is cheaper than the one in Sunset.
Significantly.
She's going to express interest in this one specifically, and so she'll be in touch with the person that's showing her around.
Mm-hmm.
Hilariously, she actually seems to like the dangerous area more and the house in the dangerous area more.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to get ready to go get Tron.
Yeah, it's
To
about
pick up
this time
Rockfield.
that the threat happened at the protest. I believe you got called about it during that point in time.
Yep.
So you make your way there. You
Where do we
pull up.
find Tron?
You find Chun and Eleanor, yeah.
Shun waves at you.
Do I see the fucking chaos?
No, by the time you show up, it's all died down.
So how'd it go? Hey, I don't know.
Bad. You know who just showed up after? Or before you came? Like, the guy I told you about, Jerome Davis, the one that told me to go to the woods and try to murder
Are
me.
you two okay?
Yeah.
We're fine. She's gonna be back on suicide watch, though.
What?
Huh?
There's like actual concern from Stella, like, what?
It's fine. She just can't be by herself anymore.
Utter confusion.
Don't
from
look at me
Stella.
like that.
Like, what happened?
Chun, it's
Well-
not literally suicide watch. It's just you shouldn't be alone.
He came by saying that, oh, you're the company. Oh, I'm willing to put bygones be bygones. And then, like, if I stop trying to attack them and stop their thing, and I'm like, oh, really? So how can I trust you? And he start cutting his hand and say something about his boss and the worm and something about if any of us break promise, it's gonna come and kill us. But I didn't promise anything, okay? I slapped his hand away. No way.
I think you tried to kill us anyway, even if you did, so I don't think that made any difference. Probably good that you didn't take it, that sounded like magic.
I imagine there was a
Yeah.
lot of hand flailing going on with that description.
Yep. He also did something and it turns my phone off and even corrupted my video.
I can't say we weren't expecting that of their type.
Oh, when
But
she turned the cell phone back on, like, is everything else okay?
The footage you had of Jerome when he pulled out his phone forward is garbled.
Damn it.
But
What
you
about
had
all the
the
other
stuff
footage?
before that is there.
Yeah, you had the footage leading up to him saying, like, oh yeah, no, the company's, they're shutting us down, we're looking to people to take in the animals, that sort of thing. you have that. But after that, the footage gets corrupted.
He managed to destroy anything that he said afterward. But at least we got this.
You really need to go talk to the guys again.
Honestly, I have enough of him for now. I should have punched him, but there was too many police.
That would have been a very bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't. I don't need to talk down another set of police officers.
Yeah. So, Eleanor's been hanging here with me, and, she even looked that guy down. That was awesome. I was wondering if, she can come along.
She like waves her wrist at you, trying to like invite me for the pizza. Its plans have changed. I'm gonna go for a walk with Iana.
Oh, okay. Exercise, really good.
Just gives you like a thumbs up. Yeah, I think the wake thing was today, so she might need a good walk.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, please tell her I say hi. Oh wait, we already did on the phone.
I did invite Bucky to that meeting on tomorrow, because I did find some interesting shit that everyone needs to be aware of.
Oh?
Yeah, I found a lot more connections than that kind of shit. But connections, and explains more stuff and has more questions, you know how it goes.
Good. I have a couple things to talk about. I'd also like to know how y'all's meeting went before. And at that, she's gonna take off jogging down the road.
Stella's just gonna grab her like, buddy, I'm like, what meeting?
The one you had yesterday.
How do you know about that meeting? You mean when we were standing together when I went to drop off some fucking files? That?
GM, was that yesterday? Wasn't yesterday the drama, the sea drama reenactment?
Yes, that was yesterday. Where Stella was a cowboy.
Oh,
she was only
one.
peeping in during the end, so I'm trying to remember all the parts that she would have like actually overheard, other than calling Chun a princess.
Didn't you see the video I sent to the group chat?
Yeah, but I wasn't in that video. How do you know about it? I was even there.
She gives a smirk. I have my ways. Remember that little ring I gave you?
So what you're saying is it doesn't just let you know where I am, you can actively snoop on me without permission, is what you're telling me.
Not at all times.
But you can actively snoop on me without my permission, is what I'm getting at. And she just eyes Eleanor.
I wouldn't dare to peek into your privacy.
That kind of was private, because that was something Yana asked me for, and it wasn't a meeting.
A meeting of 3+ people isn't...
I didn't even know Chun was going to be there. I went there to drop off files. And they happened to be there, and I could tell Bucky something that wasn't a meeting. Like what we're trying to call for tomorrow.
Who did I technically attach myself to at the time? I don't think it mattered. I think I was just viewing. Yeah, I was thinking it was either Chen or Yana. But it's fine. I was more curious than anything. I promise I haven't snooped on anybody's privacy. Real privacy.
Stella just narrows her eyes. Let's go with your eyes. We're going to talk about this, because I didn't consent to that part of the magic. Or you're going to remove it, one or the other.
It's technically different parts of magic.
But you need the one to do the other, so... It's either going to be we're going to set some very firm boundaries, or you're going to take that thing off my head.
We can talk about it.
Is everything okay? Just look between the two.
Bella's not really backing down. She is generally actually pissed about this.
She figured she was, but this entire time Eleanor has just had a smirk.
That's made it worse.
Oh, it definitely
We
made it
will be
worse. I know it
talking
made it
about-
worse.
We are definitely going to talk about it. And it's probably going to end up with, if you put magic on me like that again, you will see what happened when I drain people. But experience it instead.
Are we having a group fight?
It's not a group fight, it's just a warning. Some boundaries you don't cross without permission.
Okay. Well, about me being there yesterday, that wasn't planned. I was cooking and then suddenly bird fly at me, squirrels start helping me with stuff, and cockroach and rats invaded my kitchen, so I thought Blackie could help me with it.
Turn into Snow White. It's actually
Kinda.
quite funny.
It wasn't funny. It was creepy. Imagine like a horde, a swarm of cockroach.
GM, do I have my shadow back?
At this point, yes.
Okay, I was gonna say that yeah, if it was still gone, she was gonna like step back a second and be like, it looks like our days have been pretty interesting, and like kind of point at the ground. But no, her shadow's back, so nothing creepy or unusual.
Well, more than normal.
You could have said
Oh,
the
what about the
cockroach is not
what about the
bad guys.
mirror?
That has also worn off.
Okay, just double checking. What did you say?
She says to Chun, you could have set the cockroaches on some of the less nice places, honestly. That would have been interesting.
They don't, it's like they try to follow order, but not fully.
Face
You should have
palms.
seen what I went home to. They were actually making the dress.
I was telling a joke about you turning into a Disney princess, but I feel like that has actually been really accurate now.
Yeah.
Anyway, Pocky called it paradox backlash. We do a little bit too much magic and it hits us back too hard, so I guess be careful of turning into Disney's princesses.
Yeah. I would prefer the one that Yana was going through though. It looks like Yana was going through like some old kung fu movie.
Val just smokes. Anyway,
Did you
We
just
need
like
to go.
being called a princess?
Then I have a problem with that, but being a kung fu action figure seems more cool.
Hmm. May I go now?
Yes. Thank you again,
Mhm.
Eleanor.
See you later.
around.
Also sorry that guy put you on the target list.
It's fine.
And yeah, she's Stella is in the car, right?
No, she stepped out to talk to you guys.
Oh, okay. She's gonna turn to Stella, still hugging her potted plant.
Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. We will leave that in a car when we go. Do you want me to drop you off by your apartment first so you can get some stuff or put the plant away first?
I would. Would you mind if I carry this with me? It keep me safe.
Oh yeah, right. I remember. Sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll take the plant with. Get in the car. Let's go.
However, that one may need to be put away though. She put out like a pile of signs and other stuff that they were using during the protest.
She sighs. Fine, let's just do those.
Yeah.
Right. You two put everything away, and we're going to cut forward to Luigi's Pizzeria in Portland Beach.
Delicious times. I will just say, while she was in the car with Chun, she would have handed her the spare key. I said, here, I'm concerned about you and all this shit, so here's my apartment key. If you really need to run somewhere and I'm not available, and sometimes my phone is off, here's a key to get in.
Oh, thanks. I'll take care of it. That's a lot of trust you just put on me.
Just don't have a heart attack when you get into my kitchen.
Why?
No reason, and she just keeps driving.
She's just gonna stare at you the whole way.
Hold sweat. Remembering.
You arrive at the pizzeria.
Dad already there?
He is. I'm just looking for his portrait real fast. Where is this man? Did I not upload him? Oh, there it is. Miles Noir. You see him sitting at a table already, looking at a menu. It is nice for pizzeria, not like a grab and go by a slice place. Almost Italian style, sort of like eating big plates, order a whole pie for the table sort of place.
So, head towards him and just touch him. I didn't really tell him you were coming with, but I figured you'd be a good help for me to try and persuade him.
Oh, sure.
He looks up and sees you. Oh, Stella, hello, darling.
Hi, Dad.
That's
I
an
brought along someone.
Oh, I suppose. I thought this was a daddy-daughter day sort of thing.
It was
Out of
until I found some
character.
things.
Oh, sorry. Out of character, was he like higher position than me, or are we the same position back in the company?
You were a very similar position. You were more in the department of making the drink not taste like chemical poison garbage. And he was a chemical engineer, probably working, from what you understood, on Quintessentially itself.
Mr. Nor, hi!
Miss Her, yes?
Yes!
What a small world. I had no idea you and my daughter would start being gal pals. Please, have a seat.
Sure.
Little cringe at gal pals. Dad, that's not what it's called.
I'm sorry, dear. Did I get the lingo wrong?
Just friends, Dad. Just friends.
All right. I wasn't meaning to imply that you were a homosexual or anything like that. The term is a little
Ice plant.
archaic, I understand, but...
Oh.
Anyway.
Regardless of what you choose, by the way, I am supportive and accepting.
I need to update you on that, actually. But anyway, back to the point. So, you and Trin used to work at the same place, or you still work there?
Yes.
Well, she's going to explain this better than me, so Trin, will you please explain what exactly,
I mean, we talk on the phone about this. I'm surprised you're still working for them.
Well, the pay is quite good, and it's an exciting... the prospect. Are we not ordering pizza?
She'll grab
Oh.
a menu and look. While this is happening to him, can I use a spell on me, old man?
Go ahead.
I want to have a look at his mind and see if there's anything on it.
Can I do that as well? I would like to see.
to read his mind.
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. This is a coincidental effect, mind 1, difficulty 4. Roll your Arte.
I'm using willpower for this one as well. I needed that.
Yes? Well, no, you would have succeeded because of the 10.
I would like to do vital analysis on him too, checking on like his well-being, his health in general, if there's anything weird, any influence on his body.
Are you doing the
Health-wise?
mind effect first and then the vital analysis?
Oh, I don't do mind one. Just vital analysis.
Just vital analysis.
Life one.
Okay. Yeah, same thing, same difficulties. It was difficulty 4, so that does
4.
pass.
Oof.
So, I'll go with Chun first. Chun, he seems to be in good health. Maybe a little bit like he might be having a little arthritis. Might want to start watching his cholesterol. Dial it back on the salt. But otherwise, he's perfectly fit as a fiddle. At least for a man his age. Probably late 50s, early 60s.
Mister, have you been eating a lot of salt? You should really cut down on that. Your cholesterol is rising up the roof.
Well, you know how it...
That's the face behind the way.
How would you know that exactly?
Oh, it kind of shows.
Oh. Yes, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And you were just trying to see what was on his mind right now, Stella?
Trying to peer into his mind to see if there's been any sort of effects, and according to my thing, this one for the mind read is effect 3 pip instead of 1.
Just reading... I suppose reading a mind, yeah. Well, you got a 10 there, so I'll give you his surface level thoughts at the very least, regardless. He's jumping between a few thoughts. One is like, oh, and I'd just gotten used to her being that asexual thing. I don't know. Suppose if he does that, she does like girls, they could just adopt. I hope they do have that chicken parmesan or the eggplant parmesan.
Like internal scream, like,
Oh, then there's this whole business. I believe I sent this one in her direction for... I suppose I am only myself to blame for getting them together then. I hope they have been... Oh, actually, no, wait. If they're trying to talk me out of, like, the company, oh, yes. Interesting.
Stella's hiding behind the menu at this point, going, oh, fuck my life.
It's this about the person who tried to apparently murder you, Miss Her.
Oh, yes, but there's something else I would like to talk to you about, actually, in person.
My cholesterol?
Should look around. I see a lot of people in this place.
You two guys basically got here for the early birds. There's like 2 other people here. It's not working here.
I would like to use my prime size, see if anybody's hiding in anywhere or like any out of place magic.
Sure.
It should just inhale her like her herbs again.
He quirks an eyebrow as you take out a sack and puff it. That succeeds. You don't see anything magical here besides Stella.
Stella's just
Not
going
even
like,
on the phone.
Sorry?
Not even on the phone. On my phone or his phone.
Not on your phone or his phone.
Okay.
The pizza sauce is magic, though.
You mind turning off your phone? You know your phone actually listens to you.
I'm
That's how
aware
they
that
yeah, that's why they always put out the right ads. You might want to turn that off when for this conversation.
Well, I
suppose
suppose his eyebrow works harder. If that would make you a bit more comfortable, he looks at you, Stella, and then turns his phone off.
Listen, Dad, trust me, it's a lot worse than you think it is. I originally also thought this wasn't so bad until I almost got killed. Funny thing about that.
Oh.
I need the formula for quintessentially.
The formula for methyl quintessentially?
Yes.
No.
I detect the side effect of it. It kills people faster than...
I mean, look, I know that it killed a few lab rats, but we've refined it since you left the company by a fair margin.
I've been watching them doing the field test. They would giving this to people just out on the street, and it doesn't look that good at all. I'm not saying that your work is flawed, but Something may have happened, so I need the formula.
But Miss
So I
Kerr,
can-
first and foremost, I do not have it. Second of all, the FDA approved of this compound being consumed for humans, and I have had several reports from the tests, and as long as you're not guzzling it down like Coca-Cola, or, I don't know, a thirsty man in the Gobi Desert, it has very few side effects.
That's the problem. Have you seen how much people drink that per day?
The daily recommended amount is a can.
Yes, but they're drinking it like water. You've seen the university.
She's just gonna look at him and say, Dad, please. And I'm rolling the, where is it? I need to influence this man's moods because he's not gonna listen. Influence mood, mind 2, nose piercings is the tool. I would like to use a quintessence on this. Mother of fuck, that's a botch.
I think that just
Mine
failed.
2 and you use a quintessence?
Yeah.
That's a pass. That's 2 successes. And there is no 1, so it's not a botch. Botches only happen when you roll a 1 with no success.
Okay. I want to
And this was
influence his
mine?
mood to be sympathetic. Yeah. It's mine too.
Okay, and he's just a sleeper, so this is going to... Look, I'm dreadfully sorry that this is...
Not done yet.
Oh, go ahead.
I say, Dad, Pops, I need you to listen to me about this. I've been working with some people actually looking good and hard at this. And they're not telling you everything. There's a lot more shit behind the scenes. Some of it I legitimately cannot tell you because I have been getting into a lot more classified things. And Shun is right, people are guzzling this down like it's water to a man in the desert. I've seen someone drink 4 of these cans a morning.
Good lord. That would
Yeah.
cause renal damage even on a Red Bull.
And it's somewhat addictive because it's working so well, in air quotes. Everyone just keeps drinking it. I've seen a man that's barely slept and he drinks like 10 of those a day. And they're not doing anything about it. They're just keeping on the sales pitch of it's so nice. There is something in those things. Even when I had my 2, I did not feel that fantastic, and I had Chun check.
And the company
Well,
knows.
that is disconcerting. I mean, you're only supposed to have 1 a day. We would be pushing it. You said 10 in the morning.
At minimum, people seem to be taking like 4 in the morning.
Lord. That.
And she just shows him like the picture of Felix's apartment with a bunch of cans just strewn about.
He
Like, this is
won't
not
take
point out
it
too.
back, seriously. Good lord, that many cans, and that's in a single day.
I think
Forget
that might
the
have been
kidney
half a
stones.
day.
His kidneys will turn into stones.
He looks at Chun and the liver failure, I think.
That, and she's gonna point at the details on the picture. I think he's losing his mind even.
Well, you know, if you go out without sleep for several days, that's just something that happens.
Yeah, and I tried to tell the public about this. You remember that one time they tried to kill me by luring me into the wood? I've been threatened twice more. One just before Stella picked me up. By none other than Jerome Davis from the company.
Mr. Davis?
Oh, yes! Wait, you didn't know? Mr. Davis was the one that told me to go to the woods. In the first place.
Lord.
He was there when I fled the scene, and he had somebody else with him, and 2 gunsmen came out the car, tried to shoot me down as I was running away.
I see that man several times a week. He's a corporate liaison to the to the team.
He's a bloody monster.
Seems just like a regular fellow. A bit pleasant, actually.
That's the problem, Dad. You remember those old movies you really like watching of secret agents and all that stuff?
Did you
Those
know
we
I
used
like
to
my
watch
James
when I was a kid.
Bonds?
Yeah, well, think about those really bad guys that seemed oh so nice to the public. And meanwhile, they were the worst guys to James. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. That's how he got me too. Like,
Just
I
like
wasn't going
Christopher
to let him
Walken.
in.
He shakes his head. Please roll
So-
me a charisma expression, both of you.
Ooh.
Special thing?
Charisma.
Yeah, I'm looking for.
How
do have a
minus
specialty.
am I right now? I was down to 2.
Expression. You were mauled. By now, you'd be wounded. You're still at a -2.
Oh,
I
okay.
do have a speciality, but I don't think it comes into play. My roll is shit.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen. That's a botch. That is also a botch.
Girl failures. Girl failures.
Look, girls, this is a lot of heavy news, and I was not expecting any of this. I cannot give you the formula. I do not have it. It is a very complicated set of polycarbons and chemical compounds. I don't have it memorized.
When he's saying that Shun's gonna nudge Stella and then start doing like, squiggly with hand. It's like giving a signal of like, can you do magic or something like that?
Me looking at that. She looks at him, says, Dad. Anything you can recall on it would be useful, but otherwise I don't like you being in a company that is probably going to try and off you fairly soon.
Yeah. You know the formula. They're probably gonna kill people
She's
that
gonna
are
cast
involved
a
in this
spell.
project sooner or later.
I mean, it's that drastic.
Okay, so
You
you're gonna
have
cast
no
a spell.
idea who you're working for.
So you're casting a spell, Stella.
Level 4 command spell.
Woo!
Okay. So that's a
Okay.
level 4 mind effect. What are you...
I'm putting in a willpower
Mm-hmm.
and a quintessence into this. And the thing was, Dad, you need to believe me.
Okay.
So- Roll! That's not too bad!
That succeeds. Darling, I do believe you. It's just there's not a lot I can do if these men are as dangerous as you say. And then I'm afraid
you
me
can
quitting
retire.
might put me on the chopping block faster.
Don't you have a retirement package coming up, Dad? You are reaching certain ages.
I do. It's just you've convinced me that if I quit, they might try to dispose of me.
How about taking some time off for vacation somewhere?
I have several weeks of vacation saved up.
What about going to all those places you wanted to while I was still a kid? You wanted to see all those sets they filmed James Bond on anyway.
Suppose that you're going to be safe, right?
Well, if it all works out, yeah. And then you don't have to worry about the company anymore. But I'm not gonna be safe if I'm constantly worrying about you in the middle of all the shit, meeting with what I essentially would call a James Bond villain.
Well, darling, it just so happens that I came here straight from work and I've forgotten my bag in the booth. He winks twice, very showily. It happens to also have my company identification card. However, when I get into work, it has one of those tap buttons that you need to get past the electronic gates.
That's such a pity, Dad, I know. Just like nods, knowingly. Since I'm pretty sure he just told me he has the access card.
Yeah, he's leaving you his work bag, which has the access card and an ID for the Hardy Hearth, labs.
Did they change the layout anywhere since I left?
No, it's all much the same.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to take you out of the work you love. It's just I'm very worried about you, and if you understand what I mean, if the James Bond villain, I'd like you to still be around. You're kind of all I have.
Well, darling, you know how much you mean to me, and I don't want to work for a monster, so now that I'm in the Doctor No, I'm going to say live and let die.
Internal cringe. See, watching all those movies was actually a good thing. It's not just entertainment.
Can I recommend going to China this time of the year? It's actually really nice.
I was thinking of Paris. I was thinking of Paris, actually.
You could do more than one trip, Dad. I mean, you said you got a good couple of weeks. Why don't you go to a couple of places? Treat yourself.
Sure, I suppose. Speaking of treating ourselves, I hear they have an excellent... Oh, you said I should actually watch my cholesterol and salt intake. Maybe not the sausage pizza.
Well, we're gonna go on
Well.
vacation, Dad. Why don't we just have a nice cheap night then?
Suppose it couldn't
Well-
hurt.
Well, you two are supposed to be having a father-daughter dinner date, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna go, so you two can have some good times. Stella, call me later, okay? It's really nice seeing you again, Mr. Noor.
Is Chun gonna take the bag or am I gonna take the bag?
You probably gonna have to take the back.
Okay, great.
We could do some like planning later.
Okay. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming, Chun.
No, thank you. Thank both of you. It was hell of a day. I could use some exercise. I'm just gonna jog home.
So
Walk
I
side
have a
please.
question for Yana. Where are you meeting Eleanor?
She's in a dress.
I think Anna
I think she
stood
went
up
to get the
get
DoorDash.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, no.
No, I'm here. It's not,
Sorry.
not here yet. I do have to run down in like 10 minutes.
Actually, with that in mind, I see the time we've been streaming. We've gone for about 5.5
Uh-huh.
hours. I think it's a good place to call it and have that meeting next time.
Can Stella finish her thing with her dad first before we call it?
Oh, you weren't done. Cool. Right, let's finish
No.
this then. Okay.
Right. When Chun has gone, she says, "So, Dad, about the asexual thing,
Yes?
I may have met somebody."
Oh.
So I need to ask you for advice, Dad. How exactly did the whole dating thing with Mom go?
Oh, well, That's a whole... You know, darling, when you told me you weren't into people romantically, I sort of was very relieved we wouldn't have to have these conversations.
Well, that's what I thought, Dad, until life decided, hey, no. So you can imagine at the lovely age of my late 20s that I have suddenly realized, oh shit.
Yes, indeed. Well,
So-
with myself and your mother, I was quite the wild guy when I was younger, believe it or not.
She just eyes him up like that.
It's true, I was a little bit of a rapscallion, and, well, one thing led to another, and... Do you really want to hear about how I ended up making out in a bathroom at a Pink Floyd concert with your mother?
You made out in a bathroom at a concert, Dad?
On several occasions, actually.
I feel like I found a new respect for you, Dad. God damn.
I was quite into music festivals, and You know, one thing led to another. I was high on LSD, she was high on LSD, and then, you know...
You did LSD? He almost drops the fork.
I made my own LSD, actually. I still do sometimes. I don't often take it, but it's an interesting exercise.
Just looks at him. He can see he's absolutely blown Stella's mind. She did not notice about her dad.
You know, dropping, as the kids say, the acid and putting on Dark Side of the Moon is part of where I get some of my best ideas.
I really need to introduce you to some people I work with that love you. Oh. Okay. So, long story short, was on the job and I met a guy that made me do a double take. And now I'm very confused about life, so that happened and I kind of don't know what to do about it since I'm a walking no sign to people apparently.
Darling, I think you're quite charming and a lovely young woman, so my best advice is to be earnest, be straightforward and say, listen here, chap, or madam, I think you're quite sexy. Would you like to snog about it?
Stella takes 1 point of mental damage. Yes, thank you, Dad. You're the second person that has told me to do that by now. I'm starting to see a trend here.
Oh, darling, I'm afraid I had all these conversations ready in my head when I was a young man to explain the birds and the bees to a randy young teenage boy, not my 20-something daughter.
Well, you had a non-randy teenage daughter that threw herself into work and has now gone oh shit in life.
Well, yes, and also, dear, you're a woman. Men are simple and easy. You just have to let us know you're interested. Like I said, when me and your mother started, I was frankly off my rocker, and then they grabbed me and shoved my face into their breasts, and the rest was history.
She's got this huge smile on her face, like, I would have really liked to have met Mom. Sounds like there's quite a person.
Breeze blowing through the room, scattering everything around. You know, I've been a little bit stiff most of my life, even though I do like my action movies and my chemical pursuits, but they were just all out about it. They figured they didn't have a lot of time and they'd live it to their best.
She wasn't really wrong about that, and you can see Stella looks a little bit sad at this point, which is a mask slip for her. I wonder what Mom would have said about things now. You know, conversations we could have had.
I think she'd been proud of you. I mean, if she didn't become a police officer, she was dreadfully opposed to them. Americans and that.
I didn't become a police officer. I technically work for them, and I got a few bad cops out still too. That's lovely.
She wouldn't be happy about you working for the police, but searching out justice on your own terms. A very chivalric notion, almost.
Well, Dad, at this point I'm going to be outing some bad cops instead of actually working for them, so the working is very loose.
Oh, delightful. But I think she would have been proud of you, and, he puts a hand on your hand. Wear protection.
She just absolutely lowers her head and going, Dad, no, I know about that. That's okay. And she just face pops.
So are they a man or a woman? Because again, if it's a lady, I support you entirely.
No, they're a man. Very big, burly man.
Oh, then definitely wear protection.
That, oh. You can kind of see the embarrassment oozing off of her at this point. Back to the dinner. Thank you for the explanation, Dad.
Oh dear. And he starts going over pizza toppings with you.
And she gets the same stuff and they order it. She tries to live down the fucking embarrassment.
Right. With that, I am going to call our session.
Yep.